sell the world. South Pacific in this yacht going to Ecuador. They say,
all that money I got just ain't enough for me. I said, no, because I need plenty more.
Never have I asked for fame. I just take a look inside that mirror. Do you know who you are? I don't know who you is anymore. 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 The same nigga I was before I met Pete. The same nigga I was before I met Cena. Brother say big brother, I don't know my parts. I said, my brother, yeah, that's fine. I don't know mine's either. Made $100 off the he said it was low. Took off real legit, made $100 off shows. Push my body to the limit, see how far it goes. I'm the one that showed them shit they never seen before. I'm the one who came inside their life and gave them hope. Same kid play with his nose until he overdosed. Same young and horse, drop a bird off, sell a ball. Who stay the same will go without a man, bro. I always get up and I go even when motion slow. All this water on my nigga look like Jersey Shore. They say, baby, I don't know who you is.
Bro can't come around. It's for the ones who ain't spin.
Search and destroy. The guild has chosen to invest in you. Do not let us down. Hostile skewer inbound. The enemy's planting the bomb. One hostile remains. Take them out. Bomb deactivation underway. Bomb defused. Win recorded. Employee performance rating updated.
Shoot.
Search and destroy. Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Right, going out.
Cali hostile. Bomb carrier down.
On B. Elements. You got one there, you got one in your flank.
One enemy left. Neutralize them. Round is ours. Exemplary work. Search and destroy.
Going laundry.
Protect the objective. Enemy UAV detected.
Ident verified.
Hostile setting device. Work is not done. Get back out there. Search and destroy. Eliminate the objective. We got the bomb.
I'm stuck! Eyes on hostile sensor.
We're setting up the bomb. Bomb is armed. One hostile remains. Take them out. just one round. Keep it up and we can talk. Search and destroy. Show some initiative, and Miss Kagan will take notice.
Tossing frag.
Hostile UAV established above.
Threat identified.
They took that one. But we are not out of the mix yet. Search and destroy. The corporation needs your best today. It is that simple. Bomb acquired. Enemy UAV detected.
Enemy signature.
Got 2 full house.
Bomb dropped. You are in violation of contract. This incident has been logged.
I'm in the studio for hours. I'll be home a little late. I seen a partner
Hardpoint. Control the objective. Hardpoint locked down. We have the lead. Maintain current posture. Activating.
Taking the shot.
Hardpoint identified. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Control the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Target sight.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
Now full threat. Assaulting
Friendly
tango.
detected. We control the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Viewer available for assignment.
Hostile UAV established above. Hardpoint located.
With interest, Ashla.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint.
Hostile erased. Incoming frag. Hostile
Enemy UAV
stun.
detected. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established above.
Target deleted.
Hardpoint locked down. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint identified. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. We control the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established above. Hostile care package above.
Hostile cluster grenade.
Hostile skewer inbound. Enemy care package detected overhead. Hardpoint located. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint active. Hostile care package above. Hostile counter UAV above. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Tango removed.
We control the hardpoint.
Viewer ready to launch.
Net call. Napalm strike inbound.
Grim
Skewer
approving
release
skewer
is
task.
passed. Deploying skewer on your target.
Hardpoint identified.
Grim using scout pulse.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Enemy RCXD detected.
Hostile sighted.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Skewer release detected. Hardpoint locked down. Keep pushing, Sec Team. We are in the lead. Hardpoint located. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. We control the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile skewer inbound. Hostile UAV established above. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Enemy care package detected overhead. We control the hardpoint. Hostile RCXD incoming.
Skewer available for assignment.
Hostile grenade.
Hardpoint located.
Semtex front.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Scout pulse going out. Stun inbound. Incoming cluster. Drop skewer on my
Hardpoint
mark.
identified.
Skewer released as tasked.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Turret is live.
Catapult ready.
Skewer release detected. We control the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established above. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Grim using scout pulse. Eyes on
Hardpoint
hostile
located.
Semtex.
Outstanding. Top scorers have been earmarked for elevation.
Black Ops getting soft. That's a kill. Five of them.
Hardpoint. Move in and execute all mission parameters. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. We control the hardpoint.
Logging UAV request.
Lead is ours. Do not let up. Hostiles have the hardpoint. We have lost the lead.
Authorizing UAV operation.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
EKIA.
Control the hardpoint. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active.
Eyes on
Hardpoint
hostile.
locked down.
Scout pulls ready.
Hostile
Incoming
personnel
cluster.
have captured the hardpoint.
Frag going up.
We control the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established above. Hostile skewer inbound.
Scout punch going up.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Eyes on enemy.
Hard point identified.
No one's out of reach.
Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Enemy UAV detected. Enemy CUAV established overhead. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. We control the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established above. Hostiles have the hard point. Skewer release detected.
Heads up! Skewer!
Hardpoint locked down. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Moving with Gravemaker.
We control the hardpoint. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Enemy UAV detected.
12 o'clock.
Body dropped.
Hardpoint located.
Sentry turret operating.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Marking target location.
Hostile counter UAV above. Hostile UAV established above. Hardpoint identified. We control the hardpoint.
The very requesting UAV overflight.
Hardpoint is active. Hostile personnel have
Grim
captured
using
the
scout
hardpoint. They are pressing their advantage. Take control of this.
Trying to catch a cell, pull right on. Got the stick for a long game. Fuck
Hardpoint located.
Submitting care package request.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Visual confirmed.
Hostile UAV established above. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile secure inbound. All security personnel report to supervisors for evaluation.
Free for all. They know we're here. Go loud, Black Ops. Move! Gather the wounded. Extract crews will be there soon.
Battle Space OpCon was shit. We're better than...
Free for all. Eyes up. System's hot. We're not here for a tour. UAV detected.
Bruh, what the fuck? Bruh, what the fuck?
Hostile UAV established above. Hostile release secured. Enemy UAV detected.
Download standing by.
Clean it up, Black Ops. This isn't over yet. Hostile RCXD incoming. Hostile UAV established above. Hostile counter UAV above. Cut your wires, go to ground.
Keep that up and we'll all be saluting the guild.
For all fucking dog shit.
Once again, I'm locked in. Pussy nigga, we better make it.
Hold up. Now, if I look at this shit, right, and there's something for me to look at here, we gotta be making a video for this shit. So we're gonna be making a video right now. What's going on with y'all boys? This gonna be like my first legitimate YouTube video. Today we're gonna be reacting to Pooh Shiesty FDO. Why? Is because earlier today, or maybe yesterday, I seen him on Ben and Dunn stream. I seen a little clip of it. I was like, oh shit, I've been on Pooh Shiesty. Got released for a while. I knew he went to a halfway house, or allegedly, I don't know, none of this shit's true. It's just what the media put out there, But I've been keeping up with Pooh Shiesty, been fucking with his case for a long time, Nigga stay solid, did what he had to do, ain't telling nobody, I was playing some COD. I was like, damn, listening to music and stuff, listening to some lobby, listening to a couple other things. I'm like, man, I want to hear some Shiesty. I was like, hold on, I wonder if Shiesty got released, so I look him up. Sure enough, new music. I'm like, oh damn, when this come out? Boom, I look it up. Here we go. Music video. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna react to it. Why? Because Pooh Shiesty my dog. And my dog said he really shiesty. Wait, Pooh Shiesty, that's my dog. But Pooh, you know, I'm really shiesty. What he say with it? Yeah. So,
can't fit in my hand.
Just saying, I already got a minute and 12 seconds played into it, but that's a fucking lie. It's because I already watched it. Alright, so, yeah. We're gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? Like the ice style.
That young nigga is bad.
I'm sorry. Already. You know what kind of links they made? There's some crazy ass customized links.
That young nigga is bad. What y'all thought? It's too many people depending on his leadership skills out here for him to be gone. Come on, son, reclaim your spot. God done gave us a second chance. I'm talking about a whole second chance, and you control all 3 lanes. You can do whatever you want to do. Put your foot on their neck. You understand me? Take your shoestrings and tie their lips up. These people not ready for you. And the niggas that was talking down on you, they lame and broke. I heard the females had to take over, son. Listen to your mama. But to the females that had to take over, you bitches better get ready. Y'all counted us out. Come on now. While we was counting down. Whoever was scared. I'm talking about whoever was scared when he went to the Fed. Go on, make your bed. You hear me? Cause the biggest is back. Now, come on now, son. You walk that walk. And you talk that gangster shit, man. And you tell them people what I be telling you. Go in that booth. Real thick bitch.
Pussy nigga, brr. Hey, FDO, FTL, first day out, bitch.
Oh Lord. Where this shit brought a goddamn tear to my. Ooh. Ooh wee. Hold up now. That's how my dudes, man.
Real thick bitch.
Pussy nigga, brr. Hey, FDO, FTL, first day out, bitch. Fuck the feds, walked out the jail. I saw 6 phones. I just got out the bunk bed, 3 million cash. Can't fit in my hand, then sit some on my head. Babe, come put that pussy on me, bitch. I'm fresh from out the feds. I say fresh from out the feds, baby. Come put that pussy on me. Turned this fuck in the strip club, ran out of one, start throwing hundreds. Nigga, I can't fumble shit. The whole world been waiting on it. Took that knife all the way to R&D, gave it to my little homie. Nigga, ain't no more Mufasa, Mr. Goldman. I catch just the Johnny. Ain't no more outfits from Southland Mall. They set up made in London. Couple hoes jumped off my bed, majority waited on me. She just acting faithful to you till I get home. Trust me, homie, feeling patient.
Telling you go in that booth. Real thick bitch.
I don't wanna start throwing hundreds, nigga. I can't fumble shit. The whole world been waiting on it. Took that knife all the way to R&D, gave it to my little homie, nigga.
Bruh, he said I can't fumble shit. The whole world been waiting on me. Took that knife all the way to R&D. And gave it to the homie. Now he said.
Took that knife all the way to R&D, gave it to my little homie, nigga. Ain't no more Mufasa, Mr. Goldman. I catch just the Johnny. Ain't no more. Man, I catch just the Johnny. Ain't no more outfits from Southland Mall. They set up made in London. Couple hoes jumped off my bed, majority waited on me. She just acting faithful to you till I get home. Trust me, homie, feeling patient. I might do a demonstration off GP. I ain't shot nothing in like 4 years. I ain't sent a hit in 3. Don't let dirt verse go to your head. Ain't nobody slime as me. I'm the one from around the corner where they snake Martin Luther King extra aggressive. Out in traffic, cause Hank ain't in the back seat. Everywhere I go, it's cars trailing, cause reckless ain't driving me. I get mad when I look around and my members ain't what they supposed to be. Whole war going on, I'm stuck in the cage, it drove me crazy. 30, pass me that Drake. Your bitch ass out my face. Unfortunately, I'm CEO and the top shooter for my game. My grandma told me keep my grass low the whole time I'm the snake. Smell this plot from like 3 miles away. He can't out snake a snake. I ain't choose the streets, they chose me. Stepping on shit my lane.
What the fuck did he just say there? Hold on.
Grandma told me keep my grass low the whole time I'm the snake. Smell this plot from like 3 miles away. He can't out snake a snake. I ain't choose the streets, they chose me. Stepping on shit my lane. I ain't choose the rap, it chose me. My name held too much weight. Type influence, I got where I'm from. Got your guy that told the Drake. When you meet me, you gon' get real motivated. Same day, them teardrops played out. Go get your favorite bullet on your face. Do not rap when I am told. I rap when I got shit to say. SF90, I'm allergic to Corvettes. Fuck a C8. This a F8, not a C8, nigga. Massery edition. In the May, oh my God, what happened to the Virgil edition? In the Ray, wide body, colored in Black Badge edition. In the same scat pack since I left, that mean you stuck, little nigga. We all on the race to the top, these niggas stuck, can't get no bigger. I got Richard while in jail, locked in the feds, out doing niggas. Now my watch got on the watch, my chain got more chain than you niggas. Ain't no.
What he say?
We all on the race to the top, these niggas stuck, can't get no bigger. I got Richard while in jail, locked in the feds, out doing niggas. Now my watch got on the watch, my chain got more chain than you niggas. Ain't no such thing as real niggas, but I'm damn sure ain't counterfeit. Hit 10 M's in the bank, then when Fed got penitentiary rich. Ordering Ferraris, off a jail call on real rich. Make sure she cover my name up if you plan on keeping the bitch. I signed the deal and went to jail, they ain't even seen me pop my shit. I'm just now buying a chain that say my name, I been bullshitting. My niggas die while in chains, get back gang, I'm right back for revenge. Hey, I'm just way more colder. Every 8 hours I'm changing fits. Every 7 I change the bitch. Number forms when we change lanes. Good poet, all these Jews I drop, how you ain't make a change? He ain't dead, but I got niggas in the Fed smoking Lil Wayne. Soon I see my Memphis homies, hey man, say man. I had 9M to my name, making cheese out shebangs, reorganize my whole gang. On Sundays we work on our aim, and every month on the 13th I'm bopping out with a new chain. I heard street niggas getting tummy tucked, told you these rapper lame. In my cell I did 1,000 burpees, I toned up my frame. Fitted suit on, fitted cap turned backwards, rich and middle plain. Them steppers who got them served, they weren't doing it for the saints. See my dad in my first code D, jumped in the streets, he showed me lanes. Your dad a killer, but you ain't, you just like Bronny James. I asked her where she want my kids, she told me grab the brush and paint. So I ain't right at her forehead and tried to spell out my name. I got locked, nigga dropped $1 million worth salt around my game. Please tell me that shit fell about they pockets skinny, man. Please tell these rap niggas saying brother without permission that they stealing. Memphis minutes, kids say no to drugs and they on right to killing. She choose but her lips ain't move. I read her eyes, they said pimp. See, bae, I'm least likely some pimping, but I'm more likely a bastard. Super shiesty, crooked letter, David Banner. In the trap feeling like O-Dog watching hits I did on camera. Out on papers with a 922 G sitting on my counter. I'm out on papers with a full of ARP sitting on the counter. Hey, you think you got more shots than CG? Come and try your luck. You ain't never bought no crate or no grenade. Shut the fuck up. I just order a gun store. Nobody ain't got more chops than us. 901-375.
What?
The CG, come and try your luck. You ain't never bought no crate or no grenade. Shut the fuck up. I just order a gun store. Nobody ain't got more chops than us. 901-375-0762. Call my bluff. I treat a player like a player and a custo like a clerk. You need to treat your glizzy like a collar shirt and button it up. I treat gangsters like civilians. I treat smart niggas like ducks. Long story short, short story shorter, nigga. I cannot be touched. Can I slip up? Can't get on bush. Can't go outside. Can't get out far. I sick to see girl on the op. She left for her tag in his glove box. Katie patient, he might spank him next year or tomorrow. I took my homie Dumbo Glock cause he went out like cheddar ball. Thank yeah, bitch, I had the shit on for these phones in my garage. Yeah, bitch, you lost faith in me, named after one of my cars. Way y'all stole on steel paw stuff and Zaza and pickle jaws. And my Drake jam on me, we beefing. I'ma turn Kendrick Lamar. He got his car flipped on Lamar, died with his gun, he couldn't even shoot. I'm CEO, I cannot go, even my strikers bulletproof. All my hoes from Memphis still allowed to call me Mr. Pooh. 7 forms, rose gold, my first day out, damn fool. Brr, brr, brr. Bruce style, nigga.
Wow. Yeah. 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 Yeah, he snapped on that bitch. I mean, wow. So if y'all want to leave if y'all want to watch the original video, I'll leave the link to the description down below. Clearly, Pooh Shiesty came home with something to prove. Feeling like, you know what I'm saying, he said it plenty of times. He was like, bruh, I'm making money, more money than these motherfuckers that's out here being able to hustle and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I got signed and I couldn't even really pop my shit for real, cause as soon as I got signed, I got locked the fuck up, you feel me? So goddamn, this nigga clearly goddamn trying to, you know what I'm saying, do his thug bizzle. Came out popping his shit. Look at this. McLaren, Durango Hellcat, Maybach, fucking this, I think it's a Bentley or a Conan or some shit. Like, bruh, doing well for himself, you know what I'm saying? Chuck, like, bruh, look at all these, bruh, Shiesty season 2 times platinum. Jesus Christ. I think that's platinum. I don't think it's silver, bro, because I listen to Shiesty Season hella. I mean, and look at fucking Back in Blood, bro. That shit, what? Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about, I mean, yeah. But, anyway, that's the video. That's all I really wanted to say. I just seen it, and I was like, bro, this shit got a video. I gotta react to it. And, yeah, that's that. Oh, look, we got the thing that, alright, anyway. I'm gonna end this video here. I'll probably make a video to both of these at some point. I'm actually throw that in my notes to do that. But if y'all appreciate the video, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, or don't. Either way, you know what I'm saying. Just make sure that you show up again if you fucking with the content. Anyway, y'all have a good night. That was insane.
Yes, sir. What's up, my guy? You alright?
Yeah, finna pull up here.
The
other car just not getting
spot, man. You ready to go?
Just to make back.
Yeah. You tired? There you go. There you go.
That shit right, man.
Shit going on, man. What's up?
You know that. Yeah. Really, man.
I'm good. You alright?
Yeah, we time.
Man, good to see
No,
you,
we
man.
time.
Chat, saw you life in the building, man. What's up? Okay, call me. We'll holler at him in the spot.
Come on. We're going there. Come on.
Come on, let's go. What's up, y'all? Good, man.
You gonna be at home at 8 o'clock or just gotta leave?
No, nigga.
But leave here at 8.
Yeah. You got like an hour. You be acting sound at the jump.
Huh?
That's why I'm telling you, you gotta say what up. I went to,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who?
Take Carbon in the spot.
Ain't no way.
Hold on, what the hell?
Right now.
How you doing?
Yo, folk, kick on. What's up with it? What's up with y'all? Where y'all coming from?
Oh, look, photo shoot, motherfucker. Say no more. Say no more. What I need to do? Steven?
Get your ass, man. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. How you open it, man? Hey, man.
Out of here.
Break that motherfucker. Press the button there.
Check.
I got a lot. Nigga drop $1 million worth all around this shit, man. Let me see how it look. Yeah, what that shit hitting on?
Look, this how it look. I was delayed.
We got to go carry.
What's going on?
Hey, look.
What's going on, my brother? Appreciate that, bro.
They're going crazy.
Yeah. Fuck wrong with her, Tess. He talking about who was that again? This little dirt. Stupid ass, huh?
Who was that again? Like, what you talking about?
Know what's going on. They talking about on King Dave.
Are you in the chat?
Yeah, we on live, man. We on the chat screaming. Yeah,
you already live.
Be talking, they be like, hey chat, hey chat.
Nah, this ain't my chat. I don't know nothing about this shit.
What is?
Worse than my mother, I said, Carla, you gonna end up on the street. Get out.
Put Carl on that.
One
Put
time.
Carl, y'all. Screaming.
Let me see it.
Everybody say, hey.
You know, Carlo gonna be back. He gonna say, my mommy on street with Benetton. Is she been cool? Word.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
Chat, what the going?
Ain't no way.
They call me blowing your name up in.
What they say? Just take off.
No. They're just saying
Yeah.
I love y'all too.
yeah.
I love y'all.
You can put the jump right here until he come.
Oh, they said I'm beautiful.
They just they be saying a bunch of junk.
They said I'm
How? Bro, they say that every time, gang. Like, it don't matter who I'm around. Oh, he trying to be cool. Hey, kiss my. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Hey, I don't even know how.
Don't get to rolling your neck. We don't do that on my stream.
Wait. Kind of like imitated New York accent.
I tried. That was
That
horrible.
shit sound crazy.
I didn't think that.
Berkeley calling me sexy. Yeah, word to my mom.
That wasn't no.
You didn't hear him? He said
There's so many Memphis people.
yo, bro, the most Memphis people I've ever been around. Word.
Word. Oh, that's where you from? Oh, Brooklyn. I'm from Bed-Stuy. Bed-Stuy. Girls, New York. Huh?
You know how to say it right.
Bed-Stuy. That ain't what it called?
I don't think so.
Yeah. The north. Baltimore. Yeah. But I lived.
You went the
but I lived. I was zoned. No, but when I went to school, I'm grown. I'm 30 something. So when I went to school, you could be a mile away from Craig Mountain and be zoned all the way to Baltimore. Yeah, that's how it was. On God. Yeah. I grew up at Rock Spring Mall every weekend.
I don't want to read those names.
Why not? Sexy Green.
So man, I look like sixth grade. I don't look like sixth grade.
Yeah, but don't say that about her. Oh, they said Ben, you 40. My bad.
You 40.
They third ball. W third ball in there bit, and right here. I got them right here.
What that mean?
What mean? They just saying it's a good little vibe. Ball, what it do? They putting 300. Y'all put 3.
Alright. Back to the game. That's crazy. Exclusive though. Twitch exclusive. Y'all got the first reaction video out of me ever. So good for y'all. And good for me, I guess. I don't know. Shit, that motherfucker might get copyrighted. I might not even be able to post a motherfucker, so shit, I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? We're gonna run this XP up. Try to at least.
Hardpoint. All assets move to engage unauthorized personnel. We control the hardpoint. We've claimed the lead, widened the gap. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. We control the hardpoint.
Coming from home. really thought at some point this guy was gonna push up and kept a full time for me, so I really thought he was just gonna like Jesus.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Guess he was just gonna do something that I was doing something.
Hardpoint locked down.
I think I
Personnel have captured the hard
aggressive
point.
because normally I'm super aggressive.
Enemy UAV
But
established
I'm
overhead.
ready with the sniper, so I think they're just gonna be
Enemy UAV detected.
super pushed.
Control the hard point.
Which I guess in some regard you can do it like that, but yeah. See that right there. Wow. I just fucking shit it up on all my shots, so
Hard point located.
these are ridiculous.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Enemy on foot.
Hard point locked down. Hard point identified.
Marking hostile.
Hard point is active. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
Engaging shooter.
Establish UAV above.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Come get supplies.
Council's ready.
We control the hard point.
Ramos moving to your cabin. Start lights going up.
Authorizing UAV operation.
Ready to launch.
Hard point located. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Deploy skewer in my AO. I need eyes overhead.
Deploying skewer on your target. Hostiles, remove your assault pack.
Control the hard point. Hard point identified.
Requesting Bravo, my friend.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hostile UAV established above. Hard point locked down. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hard Hardpoint located. Hostile counter UAV above. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Control the hardpoint.
Establish UAV above.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. We're falling apart. Go for the jugular.
Hostile cluster grenade.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. We control the hardpoint.
Target sight.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Skewer release detected. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. Hostile UAV established above.
Throwing EMP. Civilian designated secure target. Civilian requesting UAV oversight.
I'm getting calls from some very happy shareholders. Good work.
Was where it was at, my boy. That shit fucking was gas.
What happened? What's where
Hey,
was
just
that?
cause you don't know your sexuality enough, no.
What was where
I
was
didn't say
that?
nothing was wrong with a pitbull, nigga. I'm just not busting down on pitbull at fucking 3 a.m.
3 a.m. is
I
a
will
crazy
give
time to
a
bust down a
fuck.
pickle. I really
You
did.
gotta upgrade the snack inventory. I ain't gonna lie.
Boy,
Yeah.
you know.
He's got a good point there. Eating the pickle backwards.
Hell yeah.
You're using the pickle the wrong way, but that's the
I ain't
problem.
gonna lie. If I seen a nigga eating a pickle from the side, I'd slap this.
I'm sorry you cut out there. What were you gonna say? spawns flipped, I think, because we pushed so far up their fucking asses. Yep. Spawns did flip because we pushed so far up their fucking asses.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Bitch!
Hard point locked down.
Nice.
Point identified.
Authorizing UAV operation. Threat eliminated.
Yeah, fuck this shit.
Hard point is active.
Deploying Q in my AO. Wake up, Ashraf. I'm on your side.
Control the hard point.
Oh my god, bro. We're
Damn.
Hard point located.
Grim using scout pipes.
Hard point active.
Damn.
The very designating Q target.
Hard point locked down.
The very requesting UAV overflight.
Nice.
Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hostile skewer inbound. Enemy UAV established overhead. Enemy UAV
Oh,
detected.
yeah.
oh my god, bro.
Control the hard point. Hard point identified.
Damn.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Now full threat removed.
Enemy mover.
I need eyes overhead.
Skewer available for assignment.
Damn.
Skewer released as fast.
Hard point locked down. Hard point located.
Deploying Q in my AO.
Hard point active.
Analyze contact.
Oh my god, I was about to.
Authorizing UAV operation.
We control the hard point. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
Damn.
Hostile UAV established above. Hard point locked down.
I've got to take a fucking fat shit.
Hard point identified. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is active. We control the hard point. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
Establish UAV above. Get a counter UAV in the air. Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
Hardpoint located. Black Ops took the lead. Do not let them keep it. Enemy UAV detected. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint active. We've claimed the lead. Widen the gap. Hostiles have the hardpoint. They have the lead. Take it back. We control the hardpoint. The advantage is ours. Hold it. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. We are falling behind. Hostile counter UAV above. Hostile UAV established above. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Enemy UAV detected.
Kagan requesting UAV tasking.
Hostiles are pulling ahead.
I hope you kill those kids.
Hardpoint located.
Rally on lock forward. Zaveri designating skewer target.
Hardpoint active. Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint.
No pulse.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
was in that hole. I was in that hole.
Forgive incompetence.
Damn, bro, in 11 and 31, I was in a fucking blender.
Enemy sniper shooting.
Look at that ejecting time, bro. 222 seconds, boy. Proud of you. Alright, this about to be my LG. Pull us from this fucking rock. Hey. Mace.
hard point. Secure the objective. Hard point locked down. We have the lead. Maintain current posture. Hostiles have the hard point. We control the hard point. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point. Hostile UAV established above. Hardpoint identified.
Oh man. Okay.
return on that? Holy shit, that is brutal. It's actually pretty interesting because now I'm really wondering what kind of return do companies see when buying slots on Mr. Beast content? Because we have very easily accessible data when it comes to King of Meat. Like, even looking in the comment section of the 7 million view video that he posted, which is exclusively an advertisement for this game, people seemed excited about it, like, they seemed like they were interested in it, that it's a well-received video, and not a single one of them seemed to have picked up the game themselves. It's pretty interesting. But maybe you could chalk that up to maybe it's just not their cup of tea. Maybe Mr. Beast Gaming doesn't have an audience of meat maniacs ready to go spend 30 clams on this product. Or maybe Mr. Beast audience just kind of likes to eyes glaze over and just watch all the flashing colors in the stimulation and maybe don't want to engage with whatever is being advertised there. Also entirely possible. I just find it so interesting because, like I said, I can't even imagine how much this must have cost. Now, this is an Amazon published game, so it's literally chump change to them. Even if it is in the 7 figures, it doesn't matter to them. But I'll tell you who it does matter to is the actual developers behind the game. Because according to the article, Glowmade Games, the studio behind King of Meat, is looking like the workforce will be suffering layoffs here. There's been word of layoffs confirmed by multiple Glowmade employees on LinkedIn that come just a couple months after King of Meat's lackluster performance. So it's looking like there's going to be an unknown amount of employees that will no longer be working at Glowmade because of how poorly this has done. And there was apparently even discussions earlier about voluntary redundancies that would impact about a dozen people. It's all a little up in the air, but it's looking like because this game has done so poorly, they're going to be cutting a lot of team members, which I feel bad for everyone that's going to potentially lose their job from this game not performing well. And I think a lot of that falls onto leadership's shoulders. After playing the game and even just looking at like the Mr. Beast video and their ads, I could tell you this was never going to reach 100,000 concurrent players off rip. It's too corporate. This is a game that doesn't have the same feeling as the other like big party games that people actually are hooked on or immediately, bit onto the nipple of. This is a game that does feel like Suits kind of trying to play a formula and capitalize off of how big these friend party games have become, this niche. It doesn't have that same feel to it. And after playing it, I can tell you it's not a bad game or anything, but there's nothing in here that I feel like would ever have me go back to it. Like, I would never choose to play King of Meat over any of the other, like, really fun party games and friend games that I play with my buddies. This feels like a game that would have released on the old Xbox 360 arcade that you play maybe one time with a friend of yours and then you both just say, like, let's just do Castle Crashers or something instead. This isn't a game that I think they should have ever had that kind of expectation on with these huge fucking shoot for the stars to infinity and beyond fucking Buzz Lightyear style predictions of like 100k concurrent players. That just sets up the entire team for failure, and I feel like if they had just had it be more realistic, well, maybe then they wouldn't be looking at layoffs. They could have calibrated the budget, calibrated the marketing and everything to account for that. But, they went hog wild buying a Mr. Beast dedicated video and shit like that, and a Mr. Beast partnership. He has an entire, like, dungeon in the game that you can play, which, like I said, I couldn't even get enough people in a game to play, so I ended up having to solo it myself. I'll go ahead and put that footage here, I guess. But the thing is, this is one of the biggest flops of the year, and I haven't heard anyone talk about it yet. I had to yap about it. It is fucking fascinating. Mr. Beast Dungeons! What? I see Mr. Beast. Let's do it. Any Mr. Beast meters? Wait. My controller was vibrating. Does that mean somebody's about to show up? Somebody was thinking of playing? No, the estimated time's going up. What's going on? It can't be. I'm alone. Okay, I see how this is gonna go. Time to solo Mr. Beast in here. Is Jimmy gonna talk to me?
Hello, viewers. I'm your host, Curved B.
Nah, I probably couldn't afford to have Mr. Beast do any VA for it.
Dynamos this lot.
Yeah. I can do this. Clean.
Smash that stuff.
Clean. Ooh, close. But I'm in the perfect rotation right now. Oh, yeah. Hit it. Oh, yeah. No. He said he'll let me see my family if I can complete Beast Dungeons and King of Meat. Oh, just when you thought he was out of tricks. I did it! I beat the Beast Dungeon on my first try.
They've done it! A whip!
Slow down.
Hardpoint locked down.
Hey, going through one of everything on Five Guys menu only costs us $2,000 to go through this puppy.
Per burger.
Per sandwich.
$22,000 video.
Yeah, Five Guys is expensive. It's yeah, that's all. Same way we've been doing it, the scientific method.
Exactly.
Start with the number one.
By how we feel.
Mm-hmm.
What's the number one, Aaron?
They get to guess, and if they get it right, they win.
And they're playing against you.
I'm thinking this is a burger.
Yeah, this
cheeseburger with pickles.
The great American dream.
Yeah.
So we did it a little differently this time. Instead of ordering like 50 cheeseburgers, each with like a different topping, we just did Charlie's toppings that he chose on everything. And did like...
I've got a question here.
I did it based... If it was my burger, there would be onions on this. But you don't like onions, so I said no onions.
You really are a good friend, you know that? Mm-hmm. Oh, cheers to that,
Cheers
brother.
to that.
And that is the regular cheeseburger.
Call it.
That's a good cheeseburger.
Is that a double? Looks like a double.
So there's no single or double, apparently.
Oh.
It's just, you get double or nothing.
No, that's not true.
There's the little
Yeah.
Little is a single.
Yeah, there's a
but I like the
single.
way it's called little, so I was going to save that for later. But now that it's
Oh, okay. But we do have them.
Okay.
I got one.
Yeah, they're just good burgers.
Where did we put this on our fast food burger tier list?
God, that was so long ago.
I think it was.
I don't think. Have we done a fast food burgers?
It was a number
one.
one, which is always a burger though, except at Taco Bell, which
It was
is like
definitely A or S.
Yeah, I think it was S. It's just a really good fast food burger.
So here's the thing. People dunk on them for being expensive. I told you before the video.
Yeah, get on your soapbox.
Yeah. With like McDonald's new prices, it's not that big of a price gap. Somebody's gonna look it up and dunk on me for that.
Oh, you're gonna be real stupid with egg on your face.
Remember we told you? Or I told
There's a
you?
difference?
It's not that much. It's $11.49 for a Whopper.
And what's
or a
this puppy?
quarter pounder.
What did this cost?
That was,
$13 for a Big Mac. Holy shit.
What?
No, wait,
The
what?
Big Mac would cost like $6.
What kind of loony dimension are we in right now?
As
What?
long as the double cheeseburger's still like $4.
Here's the thing, I'd like numbers. Can somebody back here give me numbers?
Matt's forgetting that we run on Teriology here.
Oh, that's true.
We use Teriology.
If I take this burger and times it by this burger, I've got 6 burgers.
Well, legitimately, right now,
Yeah.
we have like 12 burgers. Right
We do.
there. Yeah,
We do.
in Teriology.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a $13.67 burger.
$13.67 on Uber Eats.
That's almost like a restaurant price.
Yeah.
It's a restaurant burger.
Now tell me McDonald's quarter pounder on Uber Eats,
I don't
and then
know if that's gone
we'll
through yet.
get rolling.
You said double quarter pounder
Mm-hmm. With cheese.
with cheese.
Double supersize and don't forget the fries.
Nice. What a throwback.
That's a real throwback. I bet you I can sing that entire song. I'm not going to, but I can.
I think I could.
Do it for the members only.
All right. Is this a members only song?
Yeah.
Do you remember it?
I think so.
Do you remember the beatbox? It's cut all that out. What's the double?
Now the prices will be right next to each other in the video. $8.19 for a double quarter pounder.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
That's
so we're
a
looking
pretty
at
big
a difference
difference.
of $5.
Just the price of burger. That was just burger. I didn't go meat.
That is
That's also
crazy
just
for me.
burger.
Yeah, this was just burger, so yeah. That
For some
makes
reason, in my brain, McDonald's is still like $2 a burger.
I agree.
Yeah.
Because that's what it's worth. And that's where I get on my soapbox and say, this is worth that extra money in terms of
I would
burgers.
agree.
I'm not saying you should pay the money. If you don't want to pay that much for a burger, I get it. But the difference in cost is shown in the food, for sure.
No, you're not gonna get an argument from me. That's so we're ranking. That's an S tier burger for sure.
It's an S tier. It's great, even with the pickles on it. It's great. I love it.
You don't like pickles?
I don't normally get them on, but maybe I'll start doing it. That changed my mind.
Just go to the fries.
Yeah.
You
want Cajun or not Cajun?
Let's do not Cajun first.
All right.
We just did these on a tier list.
Yep. We loved them.
They were great.
These are peanut oil French fries.
Mm-hmm. So apparently, I was reading the comments, and they're probably lying to me, but I'm going to say it like it's truthful anyway. They take the fries, they fry them once. They take them out, peanut oil, fry them again.
Double fried. Interesting. And don't they? No, they don't cut them in the store, right?
They do cut them in the
They
store.
do.
According to that comment I was reading, which is probably wrong, they do cut them in the store.
I think they cut them in the store, and what's the West Coast? In-N-Out. In-N-Out also cuts their fries in the store.
Or the higher your ping is, you probably
Yeah, and they, yeah, and
peanuts.
peanuts. You what?
You can pick the potatoes.
It's like when you pick a lobster in a tank. I want that one.
They just have floating potatoes.
And here's the other thing going into cost. They will always, that's all fries in their bag. Like, look at that.
So in the comment section, I'm going to quote the same guy who's probably still lying to me. The reason they do that in the bag is because when you get the cup, they want it to look like you paid a lot for a lot more, but you actually paid like the same amount for like a normal one at other restaurants.
That's fair. They do fucking load you up though, and they're better fries. They're really good fries.
They're extremely good. S tier. Or, sorry, A tier. These
I was
aren't
gonna
Cajun.
say,
These
don't
aren't
blow
Cajun.
your load on these fries yet,
Yeah,
because
okay.
we got Cajun style, which I'll say it. If Cajun didn't exist, those are S tier fries.
Agreed.
But these bad boys,
They're just better in every way.
so,
S tier. Cajun.
S tier, S plus, best fries in the game. What's this? Oh, that's got bacon on it.
Yeah, this is a number 2, so it's a bacon cheeseburger.
Did you just roll
Nice.
Nope. Got it. And show the cross section. The bacon looks a little too crispy, if I'm being honest.
Too crispy. I can't get through it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like a charcoal in there.
Although I love crispy bacon.
I like soggy bacon.
That's disgusting.
Really?
I love crispy bacon.
I like soggy. Soggy bacon just feels nice.
Oh wow. That is some crispy bacon, you're right.
That is very crispy. It's very good. I do like it more than the other burger.
I normally don't like bacon cheeseburgers, but that one's good.
Wait, why?
I don't know, I just like my burgers nice and simple. But you're changing my mind today.
No, they're good. Yeah, I like soggier bacon, but the firm erect bacon is a little bit better.
This is one of those videos where at the end Danny goes, wow, everything is S tier.
Really?
Yep.
And we say, ship it.
This is one of the ones where we're just watching you guys have lunch.
Yeah, it's just good. I don't know what to tell you. That's just really
We're
good.
giving the people what they want. Okay? That's really good. That's an S.
Can I make a suggestion?
You want us to bite off of one half so that we haven't.
No, well, yes, but my suggestion is, can you do a non-burger next?
Sure.
Let's mix it up a little bit.
Alright, I don't really like hot dogs. Give me a hot dog.
All right, you want 6, 7, or 8, or 9?
Closing my eyes.
Yep.
That's stupid because I already know where they are. We'll just do a 6. I don't know what I was thinking.
I've never had a Five Guys hot dog because
Neither did I.
why would you?
Has anybody here had a Five Guys hot dog?
I had one as a younger boy.
Was it an accident?
Is it good, Zach?
I've also
Do you
never
order
had
them
one.
now?
I mean, I don't get Five Guys if it's not broke, but...
He's kidding. We pay him very well.
They haven't let me leave in 5 minutes.
Alright, Zaref, we'll give you a hot dog if you shut the fuck up.
All right, let's dig it. Wait, you want a Lady M Tramp hot dog with me?
We can't suck on it. We could just bite it together, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting you here. Ready? Here's your thumbnail.
Take your hands away.
I already bit through when you said that. That's a hot dog. That's a mediocre hot dog. What do you think of a normal hot dog? I don't, like I said, I'm not a big hot dog guy. The best this is crazy. The best hot dog I've ever had is I went to the Rays game one time when I was a child. I got a hot dog because it's the baseball experience.
Right, and you learn never to go back to a Rays game.
Yes, but the hot dog slapped. I'll never forget that. I'm gonna be honest, I like that hot dog. It's alright.
You're a hot dog guy, though.
We're hot dog guys. Of course we eat trash.
So this hot dog, it's a hot dog. So it's not better than the burgers. I'll go B.
I'm just gonna give it C. It's mediocre. I don't dislike it. It's just, I don't know. It's not.
It's a hot dog.
It's not amazing. I do like what they've done here. So they've butterflied it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And then
Smushed it on the
slapped
grill.
it down. All right, let's get wacky. A grilled cheese then. I haven't had a grilled cheese since I was a kid. I used to eat them a lot.
What have you had? Because
good food.
But almost
Spaghetti.
every story is I haven't had this since I was a kid.
Yeah.
So, I'm very concerned. What age did you consider yourself to stop being a kid?
Well, everyone's still a kid in some capacity. Like,
So when you say I haven't had a grilled cheese since I was a kid, that could have been last week.
it could have been whenever, really.
I was gonna say there's no rhyme or reason to what you do.
The cheese is very hard.
That is, yeah, it's coagulated.
It is
congealed.
congealed. See, like, why ever get that though?
That's not good. It's not
RTV.
bad, but it's just not good. Like, why would you ever order this? Also, it maybe straight up, like, if you want a good grilled cheese, it's got to be crispy and stuff, which you're not going to get on Uber, so that takes away from it. I'm going to be harsh. It's a D.
Oh, I was actually gonna give it a C. Like, it's totally fine. It's just.
So you put that on the same level as the hot dog?
Yeah.
See, I'd take the hot dog over that. Are you a dip your grilled cheese in tomato soup kind of guy?
Never heard of that in my life.
What is...
There's an earthquake.
Also, a reminder, check out the pop-up location of the new Italian bakery Ciccio Bomba here in Austin, Texas at 111 Congress. That's the Fairground Food Hall below the Wells Fargo building in downtown.
I get like some hate from like regular sources, like ruining Arc Raiders, view botting, all that stuff.
Yeah, that was a good
There's
one.
a new one though. For some reason, a bunch of Dr. Disrespect Champion Club members have been coming in. And I've been making jokes since day one about Dr. Disrespect. I have not changed anything. I think they think since I'm big now, I'm encroaching on his territory or something. It's like I'm on Arc Raiders, not the playground. You've nothing to worry about. You have it over there, and we'll hang out over here. So I get like some hate from like
There's an earthquake.
Also, a reminder, check out the pop-up location of the new Italian bakery Ciccio Bomba here in Austin, Texas at 111 Congress. That's the Fairground Food Hall below the Wells Fargo building in downtown Austin. Thank you guys very much for your support of it. It's been fantastic. So, moving on to a nice transition here, let's go to see what this guy's up to.
Face is not withdrawn, it's not like sunken in, but your jawline is stronger. Like your jawline is stronger, and you know a bitch is like that. They like a nigga with a strong jawline, man.
Hey, bro. I'm looking at this and like, damn.
Yeah, casual. Yeah.
Wow,
You can't see yourself, man. Like, hey, bro, that picture of you. Boy, you got machine on that motherfucker, nigga.
Yeah, that's me so I'm like 144 this morning. In that picture you sent to me this morning, I'm 140 in that picture.
Yeah. So he's an accountant in Miami.
Of course.
But he's got, I guess, what do you think? Is that cool to say?
I mean, it's not, but I'm not fucking with this nigga. He looks dangerous.
And Scary, I feel like he does meth for breakfast, and he'll like kill you if you have a problem with it. So I'm just be like, you know what, you can say it, dog.
Yeah, I hear
can say
you.
it.
I hear you. This is him.
Oh yeah,
I'm Mike
this
Fideli
guy.
from Fideli and
You see
Associates.
what I'm saying?
We're here in South
Yeah.
Beach to provide income tax and IRS services to high net worth athletes and entertainers who have many serious IRS problems. If you do, DM me and we'll get you out of all your problems.
There you go.
Girls.
That's that guy.
She's traumatized.
Yeah, that's him right there.
He pinned this
He
to the top
pinned
of
it.
his page.
Oh wow.
Wow. What were the comments like? Were they approving? Or I see salt, but I heard pepper. I don't approve this message. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Why'd it come off so smooth, though?
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why does it come? I don't.
You don't fuck with a white man that says that confidently.
Confidently.
Yeah, I'm-
That's a mistake.
Yeah, he did. There's no hesitation.
Well, see, and I wonder. This is a very important philosophical problem, though. Is it ever acceptable in your friendship with a black person, as
I
the
mean,
white person, to drop the N bombs?
I mean, I think that's a case by case. Clearly, I think his friend is black and had no problem with him saying that. You know.
I don't know. I'd be afraid of hurting some feelings.
Well, I know, but I'm saying that like
Yeah.
that friend seemed to have
Seemed to be seamless, or was he terrified of him, like Eddie said?
maybe it's a combination of the two. I wouldn't lead with it if you have a
No.
new friend. Yeah. 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 Pretty cool.
This guy's so cool.
He is doing some wild shit. I can see his pee-pee right there. in that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
That's
he's
interesting.
showing you.
Okay.
Oh. Boca Chic. Doctor laying it down. Yeah, he is something else.
He is. That's. Can you imagine? Like, that's my accountant. Like, you're just scrolling. You're like, that's the guy that got me out of my tax trouble.
Yep. That is the guy you want to get you out of your tax trouble.
Yeah.
This is the guy you hired to get you out of tax trouble.
Yeah, I agree.
It really is.
Yeah.
He knows all the tricks, all the angles.
He definitely knows.
Yeah, he
He's
knows.
a confident accountant.
knows.
Look at that look in his profile pic.
Dude,
He's giving
he's-
you blue steel right there.
Yeah, he's fire. He's an
Got
alpha
a great
male.
head of hair. Incredible head of hair.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever? I saw one. If you scroll, where he was scroll a little more. He was brushing his hair, and it was unbelievable. The hair this guy had. I mean, seriously. I don't know. Oh, maybe he archives a lot. But yeah, he's always with chicks.
Well, he looks-
Just like a black guy.
Huh?
Just like
Oh,
a
there's
black
his
guy.
hair right there, though.
Wow, look at that hair.
That's older shot, I think.
He looks great. He's a good-looking guy.
He's got great hair.
He's done it all. Wow.
Yeah.
He's in great shape. He knows what he's talking about. Good jawline.
Yeah,
Oh,
look at
wow.
that hair, man. That hair's incredible. Look at that
No,
hair.
he's handsome. He's
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
He's awesome. Oh, wow. I wonder why he cut it, because I feel like that's a really good look for him. It really sets him apart from the herd,
Yeah.
especially in Miami. Like, you meet this guy, and you're like, whoa,
Yeah.
you don't look like every other guy in Miami.
Mm-mm. No, it's a real unique look. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I wonder why he switched that up.
Fucking incredible.
It looks awesome.
Keep going, Mike. Keep doing your thing. Look like Jesus right there.
I
That was
know. He
incredible.
looks rad. Look at those eyes. He looks like a beautiful wolf.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Intense eyes. Hungry eyes. Dirty Dancing.
It's pretty cool.
Me personally, I'm into receiving, and it's generally, or I would say always in my case, tied with like domination. They're inseparable for me. I mean, it takes many forms, I guess. I mean, I enjoy the face sitting aspect, so like the closeness of that, which can be clothed, nude. I don't really have a specific preference, as dumb as it might sound. I mean, I kind of prefer, at least in fantasy, the more potent smells. So I guess, you know, things that created gas that was smelly or really tied into the more torturous aspects of enjoying this.
Well, he likes the torture of the bad smell.
Yeah.
But that makes sense the way he explained
Fantasy
that.
for me is not enjoying it. Like, obviously I enjoy it because it is turning me on, but the fantasy is to be tormentous or being tortured. I mean, the strong scent is definitely like what I most reach for. I think it's also the hardest to obtain. The sound is also a factor for me, just because the sound is illustrative of how dominating it is.
He likes smelly farts.
I feel like if I could just adopt his attitude, our marriage would be so much hornier, because your farts are diabolical.
No.
And especially lately.
Lately. Yeah.
They're stinky, they're loud, they're disrespectful. I don't feel like you see me as a woman. I don't
That's-
think you respect me.
That's hurtful.
Well, it's true.
No. No, I'm living life, and I have been ingesting more protein, and I think there's an effect on the way out. 'Cause that's what you're referring to.
But it's like all hours of the night. Like you'll rip.
Yeah, at night it really is interesting, isn't it? Isn't it something? How at night it really comes alive. Because yesterday those were notable.
Those are. Let's walk through them.
Okay. They have like there's like a whole story told when they happen now. Because they go.
Yeah. But the first one was in the bathroom. You were standing by your mirror.
I was in the bathroom. I was at my sink.
But my closet's right there. So I was trying to get dressed, I think, for bedtime.
Something like that. Yeah.
And it was like long rips. But you wanted to pull me closer to you.
No, I mean, it was unfortunate, the logistics of the whole thing.
You pulled me towards you to enjoy it. And that's so fucking rude. I think you did.
I don't believe that's true. I remember you walked by.
Because I want to walk away, and then you grabbed me.
And then you went into your closet and you shut the door. And you left this much open.
Right.
And you were like, no, and you shook your head. You were like, no. Yeah.
It's just, I think there's a level of disrespect. Like there's an acceptable level of fart, and then that was unacceptable.
It was pretty intense. I'll give you that.
It tipped into like, come on.
It was unexpected. Also,
I don't think it is with you. I think you're lying.
I didn't know what was going to happen. Well, by the way, this guy's name is Raj, and he hosts a podcast called the Fart Fetish Podcast to normalize that within the kink community. He claims from a young age, can't pinpoint the exact moment, but he likes to believe it derives from a combination of his parents being open-door poopers.
Oh, yeah.
His family growing up not shy to fart in public or around the house. He also believes it came from his parents being too neglectful.
Oh.
He has to pay for fart sessions. He favors a more potent smell when it comes to this. But it's all out there. It's wild, right? There he is.
Oh, Raj, good for you. You know, but I'm sure there's
celebrating 3 years.
There's a lot of guys out there that want this.
And 36 episodes. He does an episode a month. I wonder what his parents think of the Fart Fetish Podcast.
Well, also, as somebody that's a fart enthusiast, you'd think he'd want to talk more about it.
I know, more than once a month.
Yeah, like if it makes your D hard, why not
talk about it every day?
Every day.
Yeah, at least once a week, you know?
Because there's topics I can talk about, all day.
Are they fart
Talk
related?
about UFOs? Yeah.
Yeah, you really like
farts.
UFOs.
I love the UFO topic.
You've really been taken by UAPs.
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the age of disclosure, too.
I know. Are you going to watch that doc?
Yeah, but I already know it's bullshit. It's propaganda.
Yeah.
Man's trying to spread disinformation. I know what's really happening here. Okay.
Yeah.
Interdimensional beings connected to our consciousness, trying to raise us, elevate us. It's not nefarious.
Okay. All right, there she is.
Oh, jeez. No. Hey.
Yeah.
On a podcast. Yeah, I see what she's doing.
Oof.
Pesa.
Eddie, what'd you think of that?
Pesa.
I just love it. It's great content that people put out these days.
Pizza.
It's always something.
But there's never.
That's a whole lane.
But there's no whole piece of bacon on a pizza. It's usually cut up into pieces. This is not accurate.
What would you do if you saw your pizza delivery person pulling out a slice and farting on it? What would you say to them?
I know, it's an interesting topic.
She's like, here you go.
Pesa.
Eddie, what'd you think of that? Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. All right, there she is.
Oh, jeez. No. Hey.
Yeah.
On a podcast. Yeah, I see what she's doing.
Oof.
Pesa.
Eddie, what'd you think of that?
Pesa.
I just love it. It's great content that people put out these days.
Pizza.
It's always something.
But there's never.
That's a whole lane.
But there's no whole piece of bacon on a pizza. It's usually cut up into pieces. This is not accurate.
What would you do if you saw your pizza delivery person pulling out a slice and farting on it? What would you say to them?
I know, it's an interesting topic.
She's like, here you go. She just gave it back.
I might be like, dude, did you just fart on my pizza? Like, I may have to confront because
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
think-
going to eat it.
No.
Or would you eat it?
No. I
But
mean,
hold on.
ooh. Jesus.
A lot of beef.
Yeah. Oof.
Okay, but what if you're really, really hungry? Like you're starving,
Yeah,
and you're
you're
like, "Fuck, she's finally here.
She's farting on my pizza right now?
I might eat it.
You might eat it?
I might take the bacon off, but then eat the rest.
Or just at least find that piece. Like, is this the one you farted on? Throw that.
Yeah. Be like, which one did you fart
And
on?
I'm calling your manager, by the way. That's not okay. It's not okay.
You'd rat them out. I wouldn't call the manager.
She farted on your food.
But then think of the benefit of that. You could make this person deliver food to people you dislike.
Oh, and fart on their food? But they do it to everyone. They'll be like, yeah, I always do that. I fart on everyone's food.
Well, be like, well, can you put a little extra stank on this pizza for this neighbor? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
can you wipe your butt with the pizza on this delivery? Like,
Yeah.
You can make them go farther than what they're capable of
True.
right now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking to stretch this person's talents and abilities. Why limit yourself to just farting on a piece of bacon? You could
Right.
go big with this.
Yeah.
Dude, this could be a legitimate service for fart fetish people.
Hmm.
Like a fart Domino's
Hire-
delivery.
Yeah, higher. It's like Uber Eats, right?
Yes. Now you're thinking like an entrepreneur.
And then you go, will you pick up my food and fart on it and then bring it?
Chicha Bomba.
No. Let's not pollute that. Thank you.
But how much? Okay, but hear me out. Hold on.
Okay.
Can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, no, you're talking. Go ahead.
Like, let's say you're a fart enthusiast, like
Yeah.
this gentleman,
Mm-hmm.
and you're like, God, I would fucking love it if this chick showed up and farted on my pizza. How much do you think a dude would pay for that?
Well, someone like the guy, I think he would definitely double and triple the amount.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It's your boy Goblin, and today we're coming in with the long-awaited main channel upload. I know, dude, I'm a scumbag, I'm a lazy bastard, but here we are, and I'm dropping on the main channel. And today we're coming in with a video that I'm pretty excited to make, actually, because today we're talking about the worst things that I've done for drug money. So I hope you guys enjoy this one. Drop a like if you do. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. And also, make sure to check out all of my story videos on Spotify, available right now. All y'all grinders who like to listen with your phone off, or maybe you listen to my content while you're doing something, whether it's at work or at school or wherever you're at, scan the QR code on your screen or check out the link below and follow me on Spotify, because you can watch all of my videos directly on Spotify. Not just audio too, full video on there. So don't miss out, guys. Spotify is cool, and unlike YouTube, they pay me. So if you want to support my content, Spotify is a great way to do it. It helps me pay my bills. Thank you all for tuning in, and without further ado, let's dive right into it. Now, I want to preface this video by saying one thing that's very important for me to get off my chest. You see, when I was younger, I was genuinely a horrible person. And, you know, I think it was mainly the drugs that made me that way. But really, I mean, a lot of you guys can probably relate to this watching at home. There's nothing that will stop me from getting high, especially when I was younger. And when I was put into situations where I had no money and I was bone sober, I would do pretty much whatever it took to get $5, $10 at least to go figure that problem out. And when I was younger, I didn't really see any issue with it. There was no like emotion attached to it. I wasn't doing these things maliciously. But as I've gotten older, especially nowadays, when I look back and tell these stories and think of this stuff again, it makes me cringe a little bit. You know, I look back and I'm like, oh God, like I feel like I wish I could apologize for that. I feel bad for that. But I think that's just part of drug addiction. You know, as you go through the rounds and you go through the ringer and you do your shit, as you get older, even if you don't get sober, you still start to look back on some of those things you did, especially the real egregious shit you did, and you're just like, man, it makes you tingle a little bit, you know? It makes me, I'm gonna start tingling as I make this video. But, you know, without further ado, let's dive right into it. And also, this is going to be some things I've told on the channel, some things I haven't. Doesn't really matter either way. This is like almost like a top 5 video for tweakers. Either way, coming in with the first thing that I would say is the 5th worst thing that I've done for money. And this is a loose order, not a strict one. At the end of the day, it's up to you guys to decide what's the worst thing on this list. But coming in with the fifth worst thing I did is I used to sell fake Supreme to kids that weren't my friends. I did this only a handful of times, and it was mainly because I had a buddy named Bob who was real into selling fake Supreme, real into it. This guy's actually the reason I don't buy anything off StockX, because the amount of shit, the amount of fake garbage that this guy would pass through StockX and he'd show me all of it on the app was unfucking believable. And every now and then I would need a little come up, and I would hit him up and I'd go grab a little fake box logo hoodie or something, and I'd figure it out. I'd try to get rid of it. Now, honestly, I was never, this guy was the plug for getting rid of Supreme stuff. I was never like that. So most of the time I would buy some fake ass shit and end up sitting on it and just like wearing it and not really being able to get rid of it. But one particular day, I remember I got 2 black box logo hoodies, and this was back in 2015. This was like peak Supreme hype, when a black BOGO hoodie was like easily $700 or $800 if I remember correctly. And there was this kid in my gym class who I've definitely told stories about before a handful of times, but I don't remember the nickname he gave him, so for the sake of this video, we're going to call him Phil. And Phil was someone who, to say the least, had a mental deficiency. Like, Phil was the kind of kid who, like, they would put an extra teacher in the class if you had a class with him, but the teacher would, like, just kind of stand off to the side to not make it obvious they were there for him. But every now and then it would become obvious that they were there for him. And Phil was someone that he wasn't like mentally deficient in the sense like, yo, this kid's drooling on himself, but like he was just a little slow to pick things up. And he was chatting with me one day, and I would never change for my gym class. I ended up failing gym, which, I mean, dude, I'm a fat retard. You could probably guess why. But I would also never change in the locker room. I would just go to the locker room and like snort Adderall and hit my vape. And I would come into gym class wearing all my clothes. So I show up to class wearing one of these black box logo hoodies that I had, and he's like, oh, dude, like, it's a fire hoodie. Like I've always wanted one of those box logo hoodies. And we're kind of talking shit a little bit, and I had sold this kid weed before. I also actually finessed him out of an eighth before in a different. I fucked this kid numerous times, actually. That's how you know he was special. I feel horrible for this looking back. I wish I could pay him back. But, like, man, at the time, I was just up to no good. He's telling me, he's like, man, I want one of those hoodies, dude. I'm like, bro, I got an extra one. Like, no problem. I got you. If I remember correctly, I sold it to him for like $400, which I paid $100 for the fake one. So this was an extreme come up for me. Percentage wise, this was a 400% come up. I mean, truly just a stunning result for me. And I sold it to him, and I completely got away with it. This was like a no holds barred, you know, he never found out. He would show up to school in this shit, and I would sit there like, oh, fuck it. You know, I mean, I would look at him and I'd feel bad every now and then, but like, what are you going to do? I ended up fucking this kid for $50 again in the future, which, I mean, if I could go back, I would definitely apologize to the special needs kid first out of all the people I finessed out of money, because this objectively makes me a bad person. Like the other ones I'm going to tell you about later in this video, they're morally, like, reprehensible, but this one extremely really does make me a very bad person. So I feel very guilty about it, but he never found out, so I guess it wasn't that bad. You know, it wasn't that bad. Coming in at number 4, though, all right, this is where we get kind of real. I don't think I've ever talked about this one, and probably for good reason, but, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm probably the only YouTube content creator that will ever disclose something like this publicly, because I am probably the most unsponsorable man on the platform still. And the number 4 is, in summer of 2019, I was scamming sponsors. I was absolutely jugging my business email. I was hitting the craziest licks. And in particular, there was one brand that I will not name because I don't want them to come ask me for the money now that they know I have it. And this brand had reached out to me 3 separate times throughout the summer. And summer 2019, for those guys who are new around here and ill-informed, was absolute, just peak cocaine rampage for me. I was doing anything it took to make sure I had at least $100 a day for a bag of blow. And if I didn't, we were going to figure something out no matter how drastic it had to be. I was absolutely grinding that summer in mischievous and devious ways. When I say I was grinding that summer, I don't mean like, man, I was dropping a lot of videos and like going to work. No, dude, we were doing this shit. So listen, This sponsor hits me up. They offered me $200, something around that the first time. I give them my Zelle, and it's a small amount of money. And typically, sponsors don't pay you up front for this kind of stuff. They wanted me to promote their product on my YouTube channel. And in 2019, I had like around 100K subs, much smaller than I was, but big enough to start getting paid a little bit for sponsorships. They sent me the money, no questions asked, immediately up front, because it was a small enough amount of money where, like, they didn't even make me sign a contract for it. They were just like, hey, let us know when you get the product and do the post. Of course, I take the money, never do the post. A month later, a different employee of the same company hits me up, and they pay me money again. This time I asked for $300. They send me the money again. This company clearly was not tracking anything. So I'm like, yo, let's fucking do it. You know, beautiful. $300. I got you. No problem. Send me the product. Send me the money. I'll do the promo. They followed up a few times that second time, and they were like, hey, where's your post? Like, we're kind of intrigued. You know, we sent you $300 and we haven't seen anything. And, you know, how it works is these companies will give you a tracking link, right? So it's a specific link that I was supposed to put in my video to then make people click. And that's how they tracked the performance of it, to see whether or not they got their $300 worth. And, you know, after weeks gone by and they'd seen that not a soul had clicked their tracking link, like not even bought anything. No one clicked the link. I never published it anywhere. Eventually, this brand, the owner of the brand, jumped in the email thread. The CEO himself, if I remember correctly, the dude was named like Simon or some shit, which, I don't know, maybe that airs out the company, but good luck figuring that out. Either way, he jumps in the email and he's like, yo, you better fucking refund us. Like, we can sue you for this. Like, saying all this crazy ass shit. And I was coked out of my mind. Mind you, the $300 has already hit. So, like, I was chilling. I had my bag. I'm coked out of my mind. And this motherfucker's emailing me. And I remember it just coke-induced rage. I emailed him back and I was like, yo, fuck you, bro. Like, you ain't suing shit, dude. This is $300. I know damn well you're not calling a lawyer. I was talking crazy as fuck. I was like, dude, pull up. Like, come get your money, you fucking pussy. Like, I was saying crazy shit on my business email, dude. If anyone leaked my old business emails, I would genuinely never book a business deal ever again. Although, honestly, thanks to the crack video, I probably am never going to book one again either way. So, either way, I responded to the guy crazy as fuck. Just coked out of my mind, raging on the Gmail. He never replied to that one. Funny enough, a few months later, this company really did not have good record keeping. They needed to create a blacklist or something, like a company-wide bulletin to be like, yo, do not hit up Goblin. And I won't say what company this is, but I will say they're one that sponsors 1 million YouTubers, which probably explains how this happened. A few months later, a different marketing employee of this company reached out to me. And I got him for $800 that time because the CEO hit me up talking crazy on my email. It was revenge this time. It was spiteful this time. The first 2 times, no, nothing personal, bro. I'm literally fiending. I need a bag. Nothing personal. Round 3 was extremely, extremely personal. And once again, the marketing girl, Kristen, I think her name was, bless her heart, just banging my line. Hey, you know, we noticed you haven't posted anything. Still, I never had to sign a contract. They just banged my Zelle, no questions asked. It was really the easiest $800. I mean, in total, I made like $1,300 off these guys. And like every penny of that went to my plug. So, I mean, hey, shout out to the sponsor, you know, big ups. Either way, coming in here at number 3. This is where we're starting to get really reprehensible, guys. This is where we're really like, I'm a bad person, you know? Like, the finessing the special needs kid for a, I don't even know if special needs is the right word, the slow guy. Finessing the slow guy for a BOGO hoodie wasn't that bad. I also don't consider scamming the sponsor that horrible because, I mean, it is what it is on those. But now we're at number 3, and this is where things get bad. So, listen, I finessed someone out of $10, okay? A friend of mine, someone that I hung out with and you know, spent time with, I robbed out of $10, okay? And this was a guy who, I think I gave him a fake name back in the day, but it doesn't really matter. This guy's name was Hassan. And we were friends in, I believe it was my sophomore year of high school is when we started hanging out. And we quickly, like, had a falling out. We had a real problem with each other. I honestly don't even remember what started the issue, but I just remember we were on thin ice with each other. Like, we showed up to a parking lot and nearly fought each other. I was ready to fight, dude. He didn't want to fight. That's all I'm going to say. But either way, you know, we were on thin ice with each other. But one day, this guy hits me up and he's like, listen, dude, I know we're not on the best terms, but like I really need a 10 sack right now and no one will serve me. And I'm sitting there and I had my homie in the car with me and I'm like, yo, let's go come up on $10 right now. Like I just so happen to need $10 right now. There was never a moment in my life during this era where I didn't need $10. So like, wonderful, dude. Let's go collect $10. So this was really the freest lick ever. And mind you, some of you OGs on this channel might be thinking, I've heard about you robbing someone for $10, but this isn't the story I remember. That's because I've actually robbed someone for $10 twice. We'll get to that later. But either way, this is the first instance of it. So I pull up to Hassan's house, and I told him, I was like, yeah, I got a 10 sack for you. No problem, dude. I'll pack it nice and fat. Pull up on him, and I tell him, he walks out of the house. He walks up to my passenger side window because I'm pulled up with the passenger side like facing his house, closer to the curb, right? I roll down my window. My buddy's sitting in shotgun. He walks up to the car. And Hassan knew me well enough to know that, like, the odds were high I was going to take his $10 and drive away. So he quite literally said to me, he's holding the $10 in his hand, and he looks at me, and he looks at my homie in the car, and he's like, yo, you're not going to take my, like, you're not going to rob me right now, right? Like, you have weed for me, right? And I'm like, yes, dude, like, I have it for you. It's in my glove box. Just let me see the $10, you know? He's like, dude, you swear you're not gonna pull off on me? I'm like, dude, I wouldn't pull off on you. I wouldn't do that to you, Hassan. That's not like me. That's not something I would do. Knowing fully well that this guy knows me well enough to know that's very much like me at the time. But either way, he fell for the bait, dude. He hands the $10 into my boy sitting shotgun. And we had discussed the plan. I remember my homie said something like, thanks for the business or some shit. And I just drove the fuck off. And he didn't chase us. He didn't say anything. He didn't yell. I remember looking in my rear view and this guy's just got his hands in the air. Like, it's almost like when you bump into someone at the airport or something, or like, imagine you're in a cafeteria and like you knock someone's tray out of their hands. That's what I would imagine they would do if you like turn around and look back. Like if you just kept it pushing. He's just standing there just defeated. He knew it was coming. He was desperate for that 10 sack. But little did he know I was more desperate for that 10 sack. And I didn't have a 10 sack to begin with, just like him. So this was a dog eat dog, you know, kind of environment we were in here. Nevertheless, he never offered me $10 again. He knew from that day forward that it was not meant to be. And actually, I think that was the last time I even saw this guy. Last time I saw him was when I took his $10. So, yeah, Hassan, if you're out there, dude, I guess I owe you $10. You know, sorry, man. But, no, honestly, no, that guy kind of deserved it. I don't feel as bad. That's why this is rank 3. That's why this isn't further up. Now, coming in at number 2 of the worst things I've done for drug money, this is one that, like, I think is just, it weighs on me. This is one of those things that, like, you look back upon and you're like, oh, my dead relative definitely is like gonna haunt me in the near future. Like I'm gonna get one of those Ouija boards and like try to talk to him, and like he's gonna cast a spell upon me that'll paralyze me from the neck down. Like this is not. I really genuinely feel guilty about this one. So when I was younger, I had an uncle. He died when I was very young. He died, and I couldn't have been older than like 8 years old when my uncle died, and my uncle was one of those dudes who had that type of autism where he built a giant train set in his basement and like rigorously maintained it for his entire life. And after he died, me and my 2 cousins, each of his nephews, were gifted one of the trains from his set. And I was completely unfamiliar with the world of model trains, but these trains are valuable, dude. Like, these things can be expensive. One little train cart can easily cost a few $100s, right? Like, this is a very, very expensive hobby for a dude with autism to have, right? And my uncle was balling, so he had that balling kind of autism where, like, instead of having 100,000 Reddit karma like the poor autist had, he had 100,000 model trains in the basement because he was a rich autist, right? So when my uncle died, me and each of my cousins got one of his little model trains. The rest of them, I don't know what happened to him. I mean, realistically, his wife probably sold them all, or like they're sitting in a storage unit somewhere, because who the fuck else would have wanted them? But this was sent to me, you know, as a gift, and I had it for years and years and years at my dad's house. And as I got older, I really started getting desperate for drug money at one point. It was like after I had dropped, or maybe not after, but it was around when I had dropped out of high school. And when I dropped out of high school, it was before I had gone to rehab. And that stint, I would say the whole year of 2016 was like really, really rough for me. I would consider that pretty close to my rock bottom in terms of addiction. I went through 2 rock bottoms, 2016 and I would say like 2020 were probably my 2 like, oh God, oh shit's getting bad, 2019, 2020, right? But in 2016, I was selling everything I had. Literally everything but my cell phone was getting sold. No matter what, it didn't matter. And at this point, I had exhausted most of my options for things to go pawn for money. I had stolen my dad's tool set out of the garage. I literally sold a TV off the wall for ketamine. I had sold every game console I'd ever owned and all the games for them and all the peripherals alongside it. I used to have like other collectible shit. I'd sold pretty much everything. So I was starting to get pretty creative with the shit I was showing up to the pawn shop with. And the model train got dug out of my closet one day, and I start hopping on Google and looking up the model number of this train and what it is, and I realized it had some value. I found it on eBay, and it was listed for some money. I was like, okay, let's take my dead uncle's train to the pawn shop. So we go to the pawn shop with this little train cart, and I got, man, I don't remember exactly how much I got, but it couldn't have been more than $40 or $50. I remember getting very little money for it, and I remember knowing I was getting fucked for it, but did not care. This was a train cart that was easily worth at least like $200, right? I was getting like $40 or $50 out of the pawn shop for it. And my uncle, if he were alive to see this, genuinely would have shot me dead in the pawn shop parking lot. I know that for a fact. I would have been face down on the concrete, bleeding out, retarded, right? So I get like $40 for my dead uncle's train, and I come back outside, and I remember, if I remember correctly, I just bought a bag of weed with it. Like, it wasn't even like, oh, dude, at least I got some Zans, or like, I'm throwing in on a bag of blow. No, dude, I bought a bag of mid, and then rolled a bunch of pointer blunts until it was gone, dude. If you really want to get morbid, I kind of smoked on my uncle that day, which was fucked up. Like, my uncle's not my op. He didn't do anything wrong. He was actually a very nice guy. I shouldn't have smoked on my dead uncle, but, like, alas, I certainly did, dude. It was very wrong of me. And I feel very bad for that. When I was younger, I pawned a million different things, and most of those things, regardless of where I acquired them from, I don't think I regret pawning, it's whatever. Like, my dad's tool set, all right, first off, my dad was a dickhead, and second off, he wasn't doing shit with that tool set, all right? My dad's lazy. He's not doing shit with that. Nothing. So I wasn't too regretful about that. But my dead uncle's train set that was gifted to me when, like, before my balls had dropped, was I still look back. I'm like, man, I wish I still had that. I wish I still had that. However, I want to say, pawning dead relatives' loot definitely runs in the family. When my World War II serving-ass grandpa died, my uncle, who still lived with him, my bum uncle that never moved out, pawned all of his World War II gear and then spent it at the casino. So, well, the remainder of the World War II gear that he hadn't pawned before as well. But either way, it seems to run in the family. Now, coming in at number 1, ladies and gentlemen, the number 1 worst thing, in my opinion, that I did for drug money. And, there's probably other horrible things I've done, but this is like the stuff that still weighs on me. I referenced this briefly earlier in the video, but it's the second time I robbed someone for $10. You see, you guys might be noticing a theme here, okay? I had no problem fucking someone over for as little as $10 if I needed to get high. Nothing was getting in my way. I was a very determined individual. And this was quite the story. You see, I had a buddy named Isaac who I literally grew up with this guy. Like, we weren't best friends growing up or anything, but we went to elementary school together and stuff. I've known this dude for most of my life, right? And when we were in high school, Isaac had hit me up and he wanted to grab a 10-sack of weed. He hits me up one day and he's like, yo, I was trying to grab a little bag, and I was never the plug. I was never the man, but my homies always knew that, they could hit me up for shit like that, and if I didn't have it, I was going to be able to find someone for it, which I was. I was like a broker for my friends who had weed to get rid of most of the time. And this particular night, I was with my other friend, Cody, and Cody and I were really having a tough evening. You see, we had pretty much no money. We had smoked the last of our weed. We were sitting there like we were very often, trying to figure out any sort of come-up, when all of a sudden, Isaac hits me up and offers to plop $10 in my lap. And Isaac was someone who I had no qualms with. I had no issues with this guy. He's a great dude, and he did not deserve this. And even at the time, he didn't deserve this. Like, most of the other things on this list, for example, the other guy robbed for $10, that guy I had a problem with, so I didn't feel as bad about it. Isaac genuinely did not deserve this in any way, shape, or form. So when he hits me up and asks to buy a 10-sack, I tell him at first, I'm like, no, I don't have any weed right now, bro. I can't catch you. And then I realize, I'm like, wait, but we could maybe get the $10 out of him, and I wouldn't even have to be involved in it. Because I was at my friend Cody's house, and my car was parked out front. So I hit Isaac back, and I'm like, yo, my buddy Cody actually has some weed he can serve you. You know, I'm kind of fucked up. I can't really drive right now. I made up this lie. If I remember correctly, I told him I was at a party. And I was like, oh, like, I'm too fucked up to drive right now, but I can throw my keys to my boy Cody, and he can drive my car over there to serve you. It had to be my car because Cody did not have one of his own. So we're sitting there, Cody and I are talking. It's like, bro, how do we do this in a way where I'm not implicated? Like, you're literally showing up in my car. Like, how do we make this guy think I'm just an innocent middleman in this $10 theft? Because the plan was Cody was going to meet in an elementary school parking lot, driving my car. Isaac was going to hand him the $10, and Cody was literally just going to drive away. You know, this recurring theme here, if you guys notice, we would never rob people by force. We would just try to get the money handed to us first and then drive away. And if they refused to hand the money to us first, then things were going to get awkward pretty fast, like they did numerous times. But either way, you know, I tell Isaac, I'm like, yeah, bro, I can throw my boy Cody the keys and he can hop in the car and drive over and serve you. He'll meet you wherever you want. He's like, okay, tell him to meet me in this elementary school parking lot. I'm like, bet. Mind you, I'm coordinating this entire thing over Snapchat. So I realized, I mean, honestly, I don't even know why I came with, in retrospect, but I realized I couldn't be in the car. Like, I couldn't be sitting shotgun or anything, because then Isaac would know that I had a part in him getting finessed, and he would be mad at me, and I wanted him to not know I had a part in this. As crazy as this scheme sounds, just try to follow along with me here, guys, right? So I give Cody my keys, and Cody's like, what if you ride in the trunk? Because for some reason, I insisted on coming with still. I don't know why. I was just like, man, I want to come, you know, let me ride along, just in case. You know, let me ride along. Who knows what's going to happen? So Cody's like, all right, bro, yeah, just ride in the trunk. And I had a two-door Honda Accord. I had a 2007 Honda Accord at this point, which that's an enclosed trunk. It's not like a open trunk where I got some breathing room. No, dude, I effectively kidnapped myself for $10. So I get in the trunk of my car. Cody drives over to this elementary school, which is, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes away. I wasn't too far at all. We're in the parking lot, and I'm just laying in back very quietly. I've got my phone on me, and I'm just laying there thinking about, I'm licking my chops like, man, this $10 about to hit. This $10 about to hit. And Isaac pulls up, gets out of the car, you know, he leans in. He asks Cody, he's like, oh, let me see the weed. He hands him the $10, no hesitation. It all happened very quickly. Cody takes the $10, just dips. I feel this all happen, and I hear it, too. Muffled, but I hear it through the trunk. Cody dips. He floors it. I'm sitting there thinking, damn, all right, perfect. $10. Isaac starts spam calling me. He starts banging my fucking line. And I'm like, at first I don't answer. I tell Cody, I'm like, yo, he's calling me. Like, what do I do? And he's like, don't answer. A second goes by. Cody's driving crazy. And all of a sudden, Cody says, he's like, yo, he's fucking following me. So now, I shit you not, there is a literal car chase occurring over $10, and I'm in the trunk of the car, unbeknownst to the victim of the robbery who's pursuing the car, which I'm inside the trunk of, right? So Isaac's spam calling me, and I tell Cody, I'm like, yo, like, shut up, like, I gotta take this call. And Isaac, I pick up the phone, I'm like, what's up? He's like, yeah, like, your boy just fucked me over. I don't remember what I said. I just remember getting called and picking up. And I'm like, oh, yada, 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 whatever. Get off the phone. Cody's flooring it. I couldn't tell you what road we're on as he's flooring it or where he accelerated because I can't see out of the trunk. But I do remember it getting very humid in that bitch. And I'm begging Cody. I'm like, yo, you got to get me out of this trunk soon, bro. I can barely breathe in here, dude. It's so musky in this trunk. Like, please, dude, get me the fuck out of here. So Cody calls his buddy who works at this gas station that's like fairly close to where we're trying to go back to Cody's house. Calls his homie and he's like, yo, this guy's following us. We just finessed him out of $10. We might have to fight him. You want to meet us in the parking lot? We'll all beat his ass. And he's like, yeah, dude, for sure. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, Cody, I can't fight this guy with you. This is my homie. Like, he thinks I'm not here. Like, I can't be a part of this. I'm riding in the trunk the whole time. He's like, no problem, dude. You'll just stay in the trunk. We'll jump out and fucking fight him real quick if he wants to follow us, and then we'll beat his ass, get back in the car, and go. And I'm like, yo, perfect, dude. What a brilliant plan. At no point am I sitting there thinking like, wow, this is the most retarded thing I've ever done for $10. But
like shit.
Either way,
Oh
we
my
end
God,
up
I
pulling
need to
into this
stretch my
gas
leg.
station, and Isaac just drives past. He never pulls into the lot. He never, ever once pulls into the lot. And eventually, after a couple minutes of sitting at the gas station, we dip out of there, and it's safe for me to get out of the trunk. We pulled off. I got out of the trunk. And we had $10, and we literally took that $10 and went and grabbed a 10-sack with it, just like Isaac was trying to do, and got high. And all the while, I'm still trying to act like an innocent middleman. Like, Isaac's like, wow, bro, you set me up. Like, he's messaging me. He's like, wow, fuck, like, what the fuck? Like, he knew immediately. He wasn't stupid. And I was just kind of denying it. But he even said to me, and it made me feel extra guilty. He was like, dude, listen, I'm not mad at you. Like, you could have just asked me for $10, but, like, that was lame as fuck to do, you know? And I apologized for it pretty shortly. It didn't take me long to apologize at all. We made up. I paid him back and everything. If I remember correctly, I think I even paid him back more than I took. I felt so guilty about this one. This is one of the rare instances where, like, listen, guys, I did a lot of bad shit when I was still getting high, when I was still a real degenerate for any amount of money, but this was the one I probably felt the most bad. What is up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It's your boy Goblin, and today we're coming in with a banger, a hoot and a holler, a true classic story. But before I get any further, drop a like if you enjoy, subscribe if you haven't already, but most importantly, get ready for the Goblin test kits in collaboration with Bunk Police coming on October 8th. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bringing harm reduction straight to your pockets, okay? We're going to have all sorts of different reagent and strip and spot tests that you're going to be able to get your hands on for the same price as the entire rest of the industry. We're just bringing awareness to it and bringing some new innovative stuff that I can't quite talk about yet, but for all you substance abusers and consumers and enthusiasts out there, which I assume is most of you, buckle up, because coming October, you'll never again have to worry whether the pill you're popping is fake, whether the tab you're taking is fake. You're going to be able to test that and find out whether it's real or not, and all that scientific power fits right into your pocket. So buckle up. Hey, it's getting serious over here. Today, we have a very fun story. Now, I was going through my list of stories I still have yet to share with you guys and other video plans. I have a little document, you know, a little note file in my phone that I go through all the time. At this point, it's actually like 5 note files, because sometimes I'll be really zooted, and then I'll just like make a new one and then keep continuing off that, and then remember like, oh wait, I still have stuff on the old one. Yeah, I'm rambling at this point, but today we're actually remastering a video that is almost 9 years old at this point. I'm Unk now, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Back in the day, when I made this video, I was still a little kid, alright? I was up in that bitch. I couldn't even buy a gun yet, alright? Now, I'm a disgusting criminal, okay? I'm an old, wrinkly, gross, crusty Unk, alright? Times have changed. Life comes at you fast, ladies and gentlemen. Moral of the story, don't get old, I guess, is the story. No, actually, that's not a good moral of the story. No, you should get old. You should get old. No, you should do that. But, listen, today's video is talking about a time almost a decade ago now that I was tripping balls at a movie theater when I went to see Dirty Grandpa 2. And there was a part of this story that I left out, and that's the reason that this video is happening right now. Because as I was rewatching this video, I realized, A, wow, I really sucked at storytelling back then, and B, I left out some really important details because I was scared that I would get in trouble for my videos. Now, as a grown adult, I know that nobody can punish me for my videos except for Uncle Sam, because I pay all my own bills. So, as long as the long arm of Uncle Sam hasn't struck me yet, we're golden. Now, before we dive into this one, hold on, I'll be right back, because I really need to get baked. I am not high enough for this. Alright, I'm back, and I'm ready to rumble. I'm extremely locked in. I've taken a large dab. Alright, so listen, this took place way back my junior year of high school. I'm uncle now, alright? I'm 25 years old. Junior year of high school, I was 16 going on 17. So this was almost a decade ago. I'm in my midlife crisis right now, alright? So, at this point, you know, I was kicking it with my boy Ashton and my other homie Kyle, who, at this point, all of you guys know, these are the two gentlemen kind folk that I smoked crack with when I was in high school. And on this fateful day, Ashton hit me up and he told me, he said, yo, listen, I got these new tabs in, they're super fire, they're like these crazy, like, needle point 100% pure tabs that he was talking about. He was gassing them up. I don't remember exactly what he said, but either way, I was excited. You know, anytime that someone told me like, yo, I have great acid for you, I was hyped. I was down to take that shit. So I was like, hey, what's the play? What are we doing? And we decided that we wanted to go see a movie. In particular, Dirty Grandpa 2 had just come out. Now, honestly, I can't tell you any plot points, especially now. Like, even back in this video, as I was rewatching it, I didn't discuss many of the plot points, but like, really, truly, I have little to no recollection of the plot of this movie. I was tripping my fucking cock off sitting in this theater. Like, there was maybe 10% of my focus was going to the movie, and the other 90% was like, wow, Grandpa's face is melting, and like the young boy in here looks like a demon, and also every time I look to my left I see the shadow people, but they're cool, so I'm not really scared. It was quite the trip. So either way, you know, I linked up with my homie Ashton after school. We went and we grabbed Kyle, and one detail crucially that I left out of this story was the driving part. You see, back when I was younger, I was kind of scared to talk about driving under the influence. I was worried that I was going to get in trouble for it somehow, and also, I mean, I felt bad about it to an extent. Even back then, when I was stupid, reckless, like, in the moment, I would never feel bad, but then looking back, I'd always be like, oh, fuck, like, I shouldn't talk about that. So I guess I'm kind of exposing myself right now, but in all reality, I drove fucked up all the time when I was younger. And it's extremely stupid to do. I mean, even back then, we still had Uber. We still had ways to get around. There's no excuse for what I was doing. But at the same time, I was broke. I was just desperate to get high every day, and that's all I ever spent my money on, and I didn't care about it. So it's not an excuse, but that's my explanation. It is what it is. So at this point, you know, I didn't even consider that we should get a ride to the movie theater because the movie theater was so close to Kyle's house. So me and Ashton drove to Kyle's house, and we picked him up, and I remember we just pulled up to the movie theater, which was like maybe 5 minutes away, if even, in the car. You know, we're driving my mom's Honda CRV. Mind you, so like this is, you know, this car is very important. Like she uses this, she drives this to work. All right, this is a big deal. So we got to take good care of the whip. But either way, when we got to the movie theater, we realized that we didn't really have enough money between all of us to get the tickets to go inside. There's 3 of us there, and 3 movie tickets, even then, was still almost $50, if not more. I mean, we're going to AMC. This is the big baller theater. So luckily, our AMC, you know, they had a bit of an in. All you had to do was get one person in the door. You just have one homie buy a ticket, and then just go pop the exit door open. And they never covered it. They never enforced it. They never did anything. I've literally gone to this AMC and done this in front of employees, and they just watch. Like, they might even say something or, like, look at you dirty. You know, you could tell they're judging you. They're like, oh, this poverty scum didn't purchase a ticket. Like, look at this poor peon walking past me to see his movie that he so desperately needs to see, and he can't even afford a snack, let alone a beverage, you know? They definitely look at you a certain way, but they don't do anything, and that's the important part. So Kyle went and paid for his ticket, and then he went and let me and Ashton in the side exit door. And what's actually hilarious about this is Kyle is now the general manager of this exact movie theater. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, not just like the same chain, different location. Like, literally this movie theater. He is now like a tenured employee there, a model employee there, got promoted through the ranks. So, I mean, damn, dude, they promoted a thug. They hired a thug thief. Kyle, my homie, I mean, he committed crime that day. Luckily, he changed, you know? He's reformed now. But either way, he lets us in the side door, and we're inside. However, at this point, the acid is now smacking us in the face, all right? I had drove over and picked up Kyle pretty all right, you know? We were doing okay. We hung out a little bit before going straight to the movie theater, you know? And we dropped acid at that point. And once we got in the door, it just nailed me. I mean, it beat my ass. And this was a long time ago, so I don't remember the exact physical feeling that I had, but I vividly remember the visuals being wild, and I remember that I was tripping balls this night. All of us were. Like I said earlier, can't tell you a single detail about this fucking movie, but either way, going to the theater for Dirty Grandpa 2, and I remember we sat right up front because we didn't want to take someone else's seat. We didn't know how long the movie had been going, so we were like, shit, dude, like, someone could still come here and sit down. So we sat all the way in the front fucking row. We're in the neck-breaking seat. So we're sitting there, and we're just looking up the entire time, tripping dick. So already the screen is distorted naturally just from the seats that we're in, the position that we're viewing the screen from. And then on top of that, we're on fucking acid, so it's really distorted and it's really creepy. And also, what's kind of weird is this is back in the day when movies were popping at any time of day. It didn't matter what day of the week you went. If you didn't go at like 11 a.m., the movies were fucking packed. And originally, we wanted to see, I think it was like Deadpool or some shit. We wanted to see some superhero movie, but they were checking tickets at the door because of dirty little delinquents like us. So we couldn't get into that, so we ended up going to Dirty fucking Grandpa. So the three of us are sitting in one of the frontmost rows in the theater, and one of us, I don't remember if it was Ashton or Kyle, I'm pretty sure it was Ashton, if I remember correctly, but one of us brought in a dryer vape, and listen, these things still suck nowadays, so just imagine the 2016 dryer vape that we were stuffing full of mint, alright? This thing was disgusting, but it was at the movie theater, so it added like 50 cool points and made it acceptable. At the crib, get that shit away from me, you know, take the weed out of that, put it in a blunt, but at the movie theater, yeah, hey, that's cool, dryer vape, run that shit. But this was like the primitive days of dryer vapes. Also, we were fucking tripping. So every rip we took off this thing had the opposite effect. Instead of calming us down and chilling us out, it made me trip way fucking harder. It made my visuals go way fucking crazier. And that's one of my favorite things about smoking while I'm tripping, is that there's no other, I mean, even shrooms. There's not really another substance that I've done where I smoke weed and it intensifies it. But acid, you smoke a blunt or you take a fat bong rip, you are gone. If you take a big dab, it's over with, dude. You're gonna be in Narnia. You're gonna be in Zoot City. And honestly, I hope the rent prices there are good, because LA is expensive and I'm getting tired of it. So maybe I will go to Zoot City. So we're all smacking up this dryer vape, and I mean, really, the movie, it was background noise. Honestly, I think you could have put almost any movie on the screen and it would have been priceless to us, because I'm rewatching this video and I was ranting and raving in the original video I made about this, talking about Dirty Grandpa. I was like, oh dude, this movie's stellar. No it's not. I'll tell you right now, no it's not. You know, I was on drugs, and I was probably on drugs when I recorded the original video, too. So, take that into consideration, alright? Dirty Grandpa 2's not that funny. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. You guys might call me crazy. You want a funny movie? Go watch Borat. Alright? The ones after that, we don't really talk about that much. But the OG, hey, we talk about that one. So after a little bit, Ashton and I were trying to go smoke some cigarettes, which is a quintessential part of any psychedelic experience. You know, in my opinion, a cigarette just harmonizes everything. I was the kind of guy where, like, I wouldn't even chain smoke when I was not, like when I was sober, when I was stoned, or even a little drunk. But specifically when I was tripping balls, oh, buddy, pass me like 5 Marb Reds and I'm gonna turn into a chimney. I'm going 8. So, you know, Ashton and I, we had left the theater and we asked Kyle if he wanted to come with us, and he was really into this fucking movie. He was like, no. Listen, this movie was a masterpiece, an absolute just art, a real exemplary film to Kyle. So he's like, no, I'm good, I'm watching this shit. So Ashton and I, we get up, and we go out the back exit door. Originally, Kyle had led us in the front one, but now we had gone to the very back corner of the theater, and we propped open the door, and we sparked a couple cigarettes, because We just wanted to smoke up. We just wanted to chill and get some fresh air while we were tripping, chat it up a little bit. The movie, like I said, was just kind of background to us at this point. So we're smoking a couple cigarettes. We got the door propped open so we don't get locked out and have to show our tickets again. And, you know, at the time when this occurred, I thought it was the craziest thing ever. I thought it was like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Now I get it a little more, but there was what's a nice term for it? A BBW. There was a big, beautiful woman who, she approached us, and she didn't like that we were smoking cigarettes in the doorway. And granted, I mean, our smoke was totally getting in the hall. You know, we were standing pretty close to a bathroom, which also was not very intelligent. So there was a decent amount of foot traffic, and most people just kind of eyed us up. You know, most people that were walking past just kind of looked at us. But this woman, this big, beautiful queen, she did not just look at us and walk away. She approached, and she was on her ass. She's like, oh, what are you kids doing? I don't remember exactly what she said, but I remember she was pissed. She was not fucking happy that we were smoking in the doorway. And honestly, I kind of get it. Like, yeah, we probably should have walked out a little further. So, like, my bad, shorty. You know, I fuck with big queens, you know? So, like, my bad. You know, nowadays, I totally wouldn't have done that. I would have been like, my bad, queen. That's all you. But at this time, I was a little more rowdy, a little more disrespectful, so it didn't go that way. So as we're kind of dealing with this big-sized queen, these kids walk up to us, and they looked young as hell. I don't know how old they were. Probably no older than, like, 7th grade, maybe. I mean, these were young kids, like squeakers in the Xbox lobby type shit. They walked up to us, and they asked us if we vape. And I remember thinking, like, oh, okay, are these kids going to ask us for, like, a cig or a vape right now? Or, like, you know, that's got to be what this is. So I was kind of expecting that. And I was like, yeah, you know, and they just kind of, they're like, oh, that's cool, you know, whatever. Kind of stood there for a second. They asked my homie, they asked Ashton, they're like, oh, like, yeah, you vape too? You guys both vape? You know, kind of asked me again as well. Yeah, we vape, you know, yeah, we do that. Oh, okay, that's cool. They just walked away. They just left. It was like, honestly, it reminded me of in GTA 5 when you pass a strange NPC and they get up and just approach you and a cutscene starts and you're like, shit, I can't back out of this. That's what happened to me in real life with these two little, like, 12-year-olds who were fiending for a Newport or a Marb Red. Which, honestly, we would have gave him either at this time, you know? I mean, Godspeed, kids. So this lady that was talking to us and kind of going back and forth with us, and me and Ashton were both talking hella shit. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we were not being very respectful in any way, shape, or form. And at this point, we were kind of starting to make a scene. And I remember, like, other people were kind of starting to watch this woman yell at us. And eventually, she got up in our face and she was like, oh, I'm gonna go get the manager, you know? I mean, she was really on that type of shit. And like I said, I mean, people were kind of making a scene, and Ashton and I were like, all right, this is not good, you know? We got acid in our pockets. Ashton's on probation, so, like, this was the kind of thing where we can't fuck around. Like, we can't just have, like, a little run-in with some cops. You know, like, oh, these kids are smoking weed in the theater and the cigarettes out back and they're young, you know? Like, yeah, well, call the cops. I mean, this was the kind of thing. Listen, suburban Illinois, yeah, the cops are showing up for this kind of thing. There wasn't much crime in my area growing up. Okay, I had a nice little suburban childhood. All right, so hell yeah, we were concerned about that stuff. But either way, so Ashton and I just kind of like closed the door. We just closed the door, and at this point now we're outside, and we're like, well, Kyle's still in the movie, so that's a problem, you know. And this woman, after getting up in our face, you know, she kind of started waddling away to go get an employee, and we closed the door and just kind of dipped, and we're like, well, Kyle's in the theater. What the fuck do we do? So we're calling Kyle, and we're ringing him up. And listen, Kyle is a great moviegoer. He's the kind of dude who he's not answering the phone at the theater. Like, he doesn't care. He's not going to get up and even walk out. The phone's on silent. He doesn't fucking know you called him, all right? He is dedicated to that goddamn movie, okay? So we're sitting there and we're like, fuck, you know, we can't leave him here. Like, we we also can't get in because we don't have any money to buy another ticket. So we're chilling outside by the front exit where we came in, and we're thinking to ourselves, we're like, well, what do? You know, we could try to wait for someone to pop this exit and open and then just run in real quick and hope they don't care, which is honestly something we've done before. I mean, it does work. It's not a guaranteed failure, and we're like, okay, maybe we could do that. But also, at this point, you know, there weren't a ton of people coming out of the theater. You know, it wasn't like, this was one of many exits as well. This was not like one of the only ways people could get out the front. So it was kind of like a luck thing whether or not you'd get someone who would crack the door open and let you run in behind him. So we just kind of posted up and waited and chain smoked some cigarettes, and we're tripping balls still. I mean, we are feeling fantastic. And I remember I'm ripping this cigarette. I'm looking at the sky. I'm like, wow, it's beautiful. You know, it didn't matter what time of day it was. You know, if you're tripping hard enough, those visuals are going to make the sky just beautiful. You know, I mean, you can go look at the stars. You can go look at the clouds. You can look at the sun if you got some sunglasses on, hopefully. It's just, you know, I was always the kind of guy who would appreciate the visuals, and I kind of get lost in them. Sometimes, you know, I would have to like snap out of it because I'd just be so zoned out, just focusing on all the different little details and the visuals of every trip I'd have. You know, I'd notice all the little things like, wow, I'm noticing a repetition of shapes and different patterns that I'm seeing, and all the little things. I just loved that. That was my favorite part about tripping, and this trip was no exception. I mean, I was having some incredible, you know, visuals and some incredible patterns that I was seeing in the sky in particular. It was just fucking awesome, and we're vibing outside, and finally Kyle comes out, and we're like, yo, like, Kyle, we've been waiting for you. You didn't pick up your phone. Where the fuck are you? And Kyle's like, yo, you guys missed one of the greatest movies of all time. And Kyle, I think, still even stands by that opinion of like, yeah, Dirty Grandpa 2 is fantastic. I think he needs to rewatch it and change that opinion ASAP. But he stands by it. But he loved it at this point. So he's like, yo, you guys fucking missed out. Like, this movie was great, right? So he had the dryer vape, I'm pretty sure, at this point. Right, so we were kind of waiting for that. We dipped out, and I remember we went and we hopped back in my car. And we're sitting in my mom's Honda CR-V, and we're like, all right, who's tripping the least? You know? Because at this point, we were all kind of trying to go home. You know, we all wanted to play some video games. So, Ashton was trying to play some Counter-Strike with me. I was like, bet, all right, let's go home. So who's tripping the least? And we're kind of trying to figure it out. And Ashton's like, all right, well, I'll fucking drive back to my crib, and then Nick, you can drive back and drop off Kyle and then go to your house. And I was like, bet, that's, you know, that's perfect. That works for me. So I threw him the keys. We switched seats. I'm sitting shotgun and Ashton's sitting in the driver's seat. And we pull the fuck out of the AMC. But we don't just pull out normally now. We roar out of that bitch. You see, they had these little medians, and they weren't like big, like they weren't walls or anything. It was just kind of an elevated curb with like a patch of dirt and grass in the middle. And Ashton just went straight over one, like he didn't see it at all. Just straight over. So we're kicking up dirt, and none of us really reacted like it was very unusual. I remember we're all just laughing. We're like, damn, like, yo, like, that was fucking crazy. Like, you made a mess back there. We're looking out the back. You know, there's just dirt all over the fucking pavement. So already we're off to a roaring start. We pull out of the parking lot, and we hop on the main road. And Ashton was nuts because this guy, mind you, is on probation for stealing a fucking car. Okay? And he also didn't have a driver's license at this point. And here he is on acid driving my mom's car back to his house. And if he got pulled over for this, literally go to jail card, do not pass go, do not collect $200, just straight to jail. So he was wildin', like he really did not give a shit in any way, shape, or form. But either way, he's whipping it. And I remember we're bumping some fucking music. And at this point, Kyle was really obsessed with the song Blase Blase. Bro, I mean, I still remember the hook to this song, the intro to it. Those of you guys who have heard this song, I mean, you know it. Kyle, for some reason, would play this song like 8 times in a row. And occasionally I would get fucked up enough where I'd be down for it. I'd be like, yo, run it back. But like normally Kyle he'd be like, yo, can you play Blase? And then if we didn't do it fast enough, he'd get like really insistent about it. He'd be like, yo, play Blase. Yo, can you, I mean, come on, dog, play fucking Blase. And eventually, you know, we cave, we play Blase. And then once it hit the end, he'd be like, all right, run it back. I mean, it's like an RXK nephew track where he's running the beat back 5 fucking times. Same thing here, okay? Running the shit back like 5 times. So, I mean, Blase is ingrained in my head at this point. If I hear that song one more time, I'll have a mental boom, okay? Either way, we're whipping back, we're bumping Blase. Ashton gets back to his house completely fine, and he throws me the keys, and I'm sitting there, and I realize I have to drive, and I'm like, dude, I'm fucking tripping balls, you know? And I had driven on, like, light acid before, you know? Not, like, fully tripping hardcore visuals. I'd driven on, like, the come down when it was like, okay, I dosed a long time ago. Now I'm just, you know, kind of getting some fuzzy, some tracers and, you know, feeling lightheaded and stuff. I did that, which also, by the way, I don't recommend, guys. I'm not trying to make this sound normal because it's not. You should never drive on any of this shit, especially now that it's so easy to go on ride-sharing apps. Ride-sharing apps. Oh my god, I'm gonna get clowned for that in the comments. But either way, and it's so easy to get a ride now. There's no excuse for this kind of shit, you know. And I regret it very badly, even though I never heard anybody doing it. Really, you know, like I never crashed into anyone, killed any people, did any stuff like that. It was still extremely stupid of me to do, and a lot of people do end up doing that, doing the similar stuff that I was doing. So yeah, learn from that. Don't do what I was doing. But either way, so I'm driving Kyle back home at this point, and, you know, I'm going slow. I'm on a main-ass road, and I'm going slow as fuck in the far right lane. And this was not my first rodeo driving on this road, tripping dick. I'd done the route back from Ashton's house intoxicated pretty much every time I hung out with him and had to drop him off. So this was nothing new, but I was fucking lit. So I remember I'm going slow, and Kyle just, like, kept talking to me because I asked him to. I remember I said to him, I was like, yo, hold the conversation with me, like I need to lock in. And he's like, all right, bet. And I was like, also, tell me how I'm driving. You know, if I fuck up, like, tell me. And he's like, cool. All right, bet. Make it out of his neighborhood. I'm on the main road, whipping back. Kyle's house was about a 15-minute drive. So we're cruising back. Once we get into Kyle's neighborhood, I remember I was kind of fucking doing the weekend. And all the roads at night in Kyle's neighborhood, like, him and I, actually, I don't know why I call it Kyle's neighborhood, because him and I lived in the same neighborhood at this point. So actually, it was our neighborhood. It was not just Kyle. But either way, I get back there and I'm tweaking, and I'm like, yo, like, where the fuck are we? You know, like this all looks the same. And I knew where my house was just kind of by spirit. You know, like my heart.
Hola, my friend.
There,
What's
know?
on the skate plan today?
Yes, like a goddamn apple. But Kyle's house, you know, I just didn't have it at this point. So I just went back to my crib, I remember. Kyle just gets out of the car. We're sitting in my driveway. We're just vibing. I didn't go inside yet. I didn't want to go inside. We're just fucking vibing, right? We're hanging out. And, you know, looking back at it, my mom was so fucking lenient. Because, like, she for sure knew what I was doing. Like, pulling up in the whip. Gets trashed in that bitch. We've been smoking blunts in that bitch. Like, dude, just up to no goddamn good. Coming and sitting in the driveway tripping balls. She knew everything. I thought I was slick. I was like, yo, we just like sitting in the game playing some like we're good. You know, we're both there. So we're hanging out for a little bit. I say goodbye. I say, Kyle, you know, I'll catch you later. I dap his ass, son. And I go back up in the crib, and I remember Ashton and I had played some Counter-Strike later that night. Grinding that shit. We played Counter-Strike all the fucking time. And I was still tripping balls. I would say it took me probably another 4 hours to get to the point where I really actually would have been more okay to drive. Like I was in no condition to drive myself. Or Ashton, he wasn't either at that point. But my God, we did what we had to do. So, hey, if you guys enjoyed this video, drop a like if you did. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. Check out my podcast, the Gomcast, which drops every Wednesday. Lock in, subscribe to that channel, turn your notifications on both of my channels, and I'll see you on the next one. Deuces. That kind of brings me to our skills, you know? When I think of things that I regret, that like I'm the least fond of in retrospect, this is for sure at the top of that list. And in particular, one of the big reasons at the top of that list is the days where I used to sneak out of my mom's house and go walk to Alexis's crib and buy the and then pass out on sidewalks.
Yeah.
Like, we would never make it straight home. It was always like, yo, let's eat a couple ladders or like whatever she's got and like fall asleep in the park.
Yeah, one of my favorite pictures of you I've ever taken. I don't even have it anymore, but it was just.
I was just gonna ask if you have it. I was like, fuck, we gotta show that shit.
You were passed out on the sidewalk. You had like these shoes on that would like flash like in the light or whatever. They were like reflective or whatever. So it was actually a cool looking picture too. But you were passed out on the sidewalk, just like flicking off the sky. And it just said like Mondays, because that's just what we did.
I remember that so well, because I remember we had walked all the way up past the elementary school in our neighborhood, and we'd gone to Alexis's crib, and she used to sneak out at night and service on her porch. She would do this a lot. Sometimes she would service on different porches, which was really weird. So it's like, at that point, just meet us at the playground. Like, why are we standing on a stranger's porch? There was numerous times where we literally stood on a random-ass person's porch that we didn't know and bought from her.
Yeah.
A girl who didn't live in that house.
Yeah.
But on this particular day, I think if I remember correctly, we walked up to her crib. We had gotten fucking from her house. Like, 'cause I remember exactly where she was across the box. That's the spot we went to. And we got fucking from her. We came back, and all the way home we had popped up. And the walk home was like what, 20 or 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Ish. I don't know. But we never took the fastest route. Like, we were always fucked up. It's like, we're taking a stroll, bro. We're going. Maybe we're gonna hit Circle K. Maybe we're gonna hit the gas station. Maybe we're gonna walk around the lake the long way, you know, to get the view. Maybe we're gonna stop on the playground and swing for a couple minutes because it gave me a head rush. Or we'll go to. Oh, yup. Yeah, bleep that. That's too specific. That's not a chain. Yeah, bleep when you say it. Yeah, we would typically take the long route. By the time we ended up back on my street, like, I remember specifically the corner we did it on. It was right across from my house. So I remember there was my street coming in this way, and my house was on this side of the street. But then there was this halfway up the road, there was another road, kind of bent back like this. And it was on that corner, right here, where my hands intersect.
Lunchables are delicious.
I remember I was super barred out, and I was feeling really lightheaded. And I remember I just passed out on the sidewalk. Like, I do this a lot. Like, whenever I get super fucked up, I just cash out. I'm like, right here is good. I've done it in bathtubs. I've done it on people's lawns. I've done it on pavement. It's just how I am. I just do that. So I was like, all right, man, I'm over it. I passed out. I remember you started recording me. You started taking a picture. And at the time, I was like so barred out, I couldn't act on it, but I was also like, yeah, don't fucking record me. But I was like so barred out, I was just like, you know, I flipped you off at one point. I think that became my profile picture after that. You sent me that, and you're like, yo, like, look, you were passed out on the sidewalk. You flipped me off. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I made that my profile picture. Just super retarded that shit. But like, when I think of, there's only two kinds of nights. It's either those where we were passing out on sidewalks at 2 a.m. on school nights, or the
What are
nights
you
that
thinking?
I can't remember at all. Because it made me feel super retarded. Like, this is very unique. Because, like, even it makes you act stupid. It makes you slow, but not mentally. Like, mentally, your brain still works. It's just your brain can't tell your body what it wants to do.
Sometimes Slam should trigger a laugh
Makes your
response.
brain slow.
Is this
And
one of those
that's
times?
why I don't remember it. That's why I hate it. And also, surely you remember how many hit and runs I committed back in the day. A lot of those were dibs. Specifically, do you remember, I don't remember what the smoke shop was called. It was like Dr. Cloud or Mr. Cloud or whatever. We used to drive up route, you know what it is, and we go up there to that smoke shop that had all the glass. It's where we used to buy our bacon. So one day, I was alone. You weren't even there. I was super barred out. and I got in my mom's Honda, and I was driving up there to go buy I think I was buying something, I don't know, I was buying something and go in that shop.
We haven't sessioned the hedge in a bit. Want to go check it out?
This is like peak bar tart fame, and I was just super fucking slow out of it. I really at an intersection. Like, I came up, I hit the fuck out of her shit, dude. And she gets out of the car real quick. I get out of the car. She's like, oh, just follow me. And she gets out, checks the damage, make sure the car can still move. And we're both turning right at a major intersection, right? She's like, oh, just like follow me, right? Figuring we're gonna go find somewhere to pull off. Oh, sure. Sounds good. So I get back in my car, she gets back in hers. Light turns green, we both turn right, following her. There's this parking lot to a forest preserve. I think it was a forest preserve. Opens up, right? She turns right into there and opens up into a separate turn lane. So like there's a movement separating it. And I go in like I'm gonna follow her. She turns in at the last moment. I fucking dead, dude. Floor it. I fucking dead. In retrospect, I feel so horrible. I wish I could pay for all these nice ladies that I ran into, all their car repairs. I wish I could fund them all now. But back then, I certainly didn't feel that way. I was actually, in my bar-tard rage, I was even thinking to myself, fuck this stupid whore for being in front of me at the red light. It's her fault. You know, that's how I, dude, think you retarded. Bar-tard is a real term for a real reason. So I remember she turns in, and I fucking floored it, dude. I sent it. I drove all the way up. I remember I got up to the smoke shop. And it was right next to that tattoo shop and that pizza place. And I was super paranoid for some reason. Realistically, like, you call the police about this crime, they're going to be like, yo, file a report online and suck my dick. Like, don't ever call me about this shit again. But in my head, I was like, you know, SWAT team. Like, they've got flashbangs. They've got canines are sniffing through the parking lot, you know? So I parked up, run in the smoke shop. I take forever in there apartments. I remember buying a bunch of stupid shit, taking my time to ask them about a bunch of stupid shit. Got out of there. I went over to the pizza place next door. Got myself some eats. Trying to blow some time. I get back in the car. I fucking did. And I'm driving normal as fuck. I'm looking over my shoulder, all paranoid. Like, at any moment, Fed's gonna pull me over. They know I just committed a hit and run. It's a violent crime. Like, I could have injured somebody. Bro. That specific incident, I think, only stuck with me because I saw the woman's face. All the other hit and runs, I felt no remorse. You remember backing out of Little Caesars?
I sense something is about to be up.
No remorse. I don't give a fuck that bitch. I don't give a fuck. Whoever's driving that car, fuck them. I don't care. I never saw their face. One time when I was backing out of I shouldn't say his name. Oh my god, you might not remember if I say his name. Do you remember Fat Mike? Like white boy Mike that Cody used to hang out with? Big guy like me. He only played racing games. He drove the most clapped out Volkswagen you've ever seen. No, you don't. Okay. Well, either way, dude named Mike, nice guy, just a character. Like really, that's literally the only way I can describe him. Clapped out Volkswagen, played a lot of racing games, and that's, you'd know if I said his friend. Either way, I was backing out of his driveway. For some reason, I can't drive in reverse. Forward, I can drive. In reverse, off this, I lose complete control. I lose all the sense. Yeah. I actually did really good on the reverse part of my driving test when I got my license. That's because I wasn't on it. When I get on, so I can only go forward. It's over. So through the reverse, I backed out of Mike's driveway. Cody's in the shotgun seat. There's this kid, I think his name was Alex. He had his car parked in the street behind the driveway. Bro, I slammed straight into his passenger door. Completely cooked it. Fried it. Throw my shit back and drive. Lure it out of the neighborhood. Mike is calling Cody, who's in the passenger seat of my car. And Mike's like, hello, I think Nick just backed into my friend's fucking car. Mind you, we had all been taking Hella's to get fucked up at Mike's house. So Mike knew for sure I'm guilty. He knew I was too barred out to drive. I knew I was too barred out to drive, and so did Cody. Every party here knew it. Cody was like, yo, I think Nick just backed into my boy's fucking car. Who was parked there. if I remember correctly, he wasn't even there. Like his car was just parked there for some reason. And Cody is sitting there telling
Intriguing
Mike, mind you,
choices.
I'm not friends with Mike on my own. Cody was just like a mutual friend who kind of like, when we had nothing to do, like, we're gonna go to Mike's house. I'm like, all right. Mike's mom lets me take in front of her. So like, you know. So I'm backing out of Mike's house, and I'm like, Cody's on the phone. I'm that time. Mike's asking me, he's like, yeah, but he's like, bro, I don't even know this guy. I met him at a Bears game. Like, I don't even, motherfucker. At this point in my life, I don't think I'd ever even been to a Bears game. All right, he's like, bro, I met him at a Bears game. Like, I don't tell you, Chicago Bears are both big fans. I don't even know his name. You
Hey,
know,
here's
like,
something from the rumor mill.
all the way from Chicago
You know
to
that dog leg
Houston,
park by the extrovert shop in the
Yeah,
mile? The super flowy one? Shingo has been known to bust fat ollies over the spine, despite his protestations that he is all about keeping it real. In the street. Hell, that's the dog leg, eh?
Times. Mike just didn't know me well enough to like know my full name yet or anything. So Cody's like, yeah, I fucking really guy, dude. Remember the Bears game, dude? He was tailgating, you know.
Reload.
Grilled a bean hot dog, and that was that. You know, and, like I got away with that. But when I think of all of my hit and runs, I'd say probably 8 out of 10. I've committed more than 10 for sure. Probably 8 out of 10 was. Would you agree with that from what you witnessed?
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that.
I mean, for a while, dude, it affected my confidence. It's like the way when you talked about your erectile dysfunction, like you probably thought you weren't capable of getting a hard cock, you know? Like
Benchwarmer is a compliment here in San Van.
I said to myself, dude, I just simply can't do it. And I realized it was just because you know?
Yeah.
And that's really the peak of why I don't want to fondly, because like it just made me do shit that now I have to feel guilty about as a sober guy.
Right.
You know, or a sober guy, you know, I'm kind of drunk right now and took some reps, but California sober. Good old liberal sober, baby. Okay, Republican sober is I like that Joe Biden, so I like that Hunter Biden sober. You know what I'm saying? That's my kind of sobriety right there. Fresh as crack rock, please. Now, it's also made me lose my job. On top of all that. Remember when I worked at Bath Planet?
Oh, you lost that one from...
Yeah! Yeah! You know, you and me actually, at this point in my life, you and me weren't even hanging out that much. Because this was around the time when you were on your, like, weird sobriety arc for some reason. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
You had one day just pulled up, linked up with me and Ashley,
You don't
and I
intend to
remember
sit,
you were
do you?
like, yeah, guys, I'm, like, done getting high on everything. Like, you weren't even smoking, if I remember correctly.
I think I had quit before I quit the rest of the drugs. Because I remember there was a point.
It wasn't doing anything for you.
Right.
I vividly remember that.
Yeah.
You've got your flow going. Those QDOs help, hey?
That feeded drugs and shit, like that was valuable to somebody, but it wasn't.
That's the, like, when psych users say their third eye opened, that was your cokehead equivalent, like your third nostril open. You were like, yo, like, you're doing it for me. I'm actually very nice.
Yeah, so I was not going to waste anybody else's money or waste anybody else's money that did nothing for me.
Yeah.
So I think I had actually kind of stopped smoking before. I started getting really working out at one point in high school.
I remember that as well, yeah. I remember
So I
all
was
the flex pics you would post on your Instagram.
Yeah. Yeah, I did all.
Kind of gay. No disrespect to all the gay guys out there. It's not what Kyle was going for, I don't think. No. You know?
Yeah, so I was doing a lot of working out. I was dating a new girl, and then I was doing a lot of martial arts. And yeah, I just didn't. I guess I just didn't do.
What was that whole period where you retired from and started doing martial arts? Was that just like a manic episode? I have no idea.
You have wonderful spatial awareness.
No idea. Just a year of very normal SpongeBob like Kyle.
You just flipped the switch. Yeah, you were like,
yeah, I just
yeah, then you gave it all back up.
Yeah.
All right. I've had enough. Let's start doing again. And that was when I started also.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, so you weren't there for all this, but after Ashton had moved, he moved to Washington. And after he moved away, he was my plug. Like, he was my plug for everything, but specifically Zillow. So when he had moved away, I was on probation, and I got my job at Bath Planet, which was this company that, like, remodels bathrooms with the cheapest possible materials and, like, uses very questionable marketing methods to get your phone number. And I remember every day, it was a job that was totally unsupervised for the most part. So what they would do is that we would go to like malls and carnivals, and they would have a literal bathtub on wheels. It was displayed. It was like a bathtub with this acrylic paneling behind it. It was on wheels, and they'd have a truck, and these guys would come wheel it in at 8 a.m. every morning, right before the mall or the show opened or wherever you were at for the day. And you would stand there for like fucking 8 to 10
Are
hours,
you getting
depending on
benched?
your shift, and just be at the booth, and every single person who walked past your display, you were supposed to approach and be like, hey, you need a new bathroom? We're doing a $1,000 sweepstakes where all you have to do is give us your name and your phone number, and you can enter our raffle for free $1,000 makeover, like $1,000 off your makeover or whatever. And for every one of those leads, you would get paid $1. So if I just sent them, there was an email, literally I would just send them an email, list out a name and a phone number. Each name and phone number, I would get $1 added to my pay for it. On top of making $12, which back in 2016 was a lot of fucking money, bro. That was all my homies were making like $8 or $9 an hour. I'm in this bitch making 12 plus commission, bro. I'm in that hoe like El Chapo. I hit K Jewelers that summer. Okay, big news. And at first, my first like month, I remember I tried really hard working that job. I was like actually trying to be attentive. And then after a month, I was still getting high on the weekends, just not smoking as any drug tested for my probation.
Benchwarmer is a compliment here in San Van.
Eventually, as a coworker, what do I call him in the videos, bro? We're gonna refer to him as Trevor. I think Trevor's the name I gave him in the videos. Trevor was a coworker of mine who sold them. And he sold these Triangle, the extended release, bro. I didn't even know they made these until I met this guy. He's like, I think they're 3 milligram extended release. They're green triangles. Like the highest dose they make. They're extended release. Bro, these fucking things are lethal, dude. These fuckers are lethal. I used to buy the Triangles often. I would take a couple before work, and I would pass out in the tub. I would literally get in the bathtub. So we had the walk-in jet tubs with the door that opened. Like, we put the nicest tub in this place. Bro, I'd open the door, get in that bitch. There was this mobile app I used to play. It was like this app where you like killed monsters and get coins and level up your character. I would sit in the phone and play that until I passed out off the zig. And I'd phone them. And like, I didn't know this until it was too late. They had auditors for Bath Planet who would go to all the malls and all the carnivals that people were like stationed at and stop them basically, make sure they were working. So I was really confused when my hours got reduced from 40 to 30.
You're staying one step ahead of the scorekeeper by hitting those drop objects. Smart move and move.
Oh man, like you're sleeping in the bathtubs, and like you're not even there half the shift. A lot of the time I would leave 4 hours early and not clock out. Like I was straight up, I was committed.
Failure to launch.
Like caught on to that pretty quick, so started reducing my hours. Then I was always super adamant about me doing nothing wrong. I was like, bro, like, why are you guys cutting my hours? I work really hard. You see all the leads I'm sending in? The leads I sent in were all random fucking people. I don't know if they were even real. I sent in fucking Jimmy Joseph, all right? The phone number I just pulled straight out of my anus. You know, like, I don't know who the fuck Jimmy Joseph is. I put my grandma's phone number a lot, bro. I just changed one digit of my grandma. Bro, my grandma, still to this day, I'm pretty sure gets bombed by bathrooms. That shit was fucked up. And I finally, they hit me up, and I don't think they ever officially fired me. They just kind of like called me out. They're like, yeah, bro, like, we have pictures of you sleeping on the display. And like, I was just like, the way that you talk about quitting your job as like a mutual agreement, that was what I did. You know, it was like, okay, so I'm not going to come in for any of my scheduled shifts anymore. And they were just like, yeah, that works for us. It was
Rinse and repeat.
mutual agreement. But that's also, it's like, dude, I've gone to work on hella different things. When I worked at Meyer, I've shown up to work on before. This is the only thing that got me fired.
Yeah.
Meyer, I was a good little boy pushing those carts. I would corral them all, dude. Holy fuck. I was back in the thing. I was a good employee.
Yeah.
You know, until I wasn't. You never got fired from any jobs until Starbucks, right?
No, I always.
You're a good employee.
I always like did pretty good at work. I didn't really do for the most part. I mean, I did work at AMC, but yeah, like Pakistan, I was sober at work. I was just fucked up after.
Slam tapping.
I eventually left that job so that I had more time to get fucked up. But
PacSun, I feel like really changed you as a man. Like I remember you used to wear hella PacSun attire. Like you looked like nowadays you just look like a normal white guy. Like I look at you and it's like that guy might say racial slurs. You know? Back then when I looked at you and you worked at PacSun, I was like, this guy has donated to charities that are so extremely far left that I can't even name some of the show we're on.
Yeah.
You know?
yeah, I
totally
did dress.
forgot.
I did dress very well.
Bro, you were in Patagonians. Shit.
No, I have that now. Back then I did just, yeah, I just wore a lot of packs on.
Did you get a discount or like what was the?
I am debating whether to laugh or express sympathy.
Yeah, I would pretty much get my paycheck and just go shopping.
I work at PacSun, bro. What? I want to work at Gap actually.
Yeah.
I want some Gap.
Yeah, PacSun stuff. I don't really like it. But maybe I'm just getting old.
Where do you buy your clothes now?
Amazon a lot.
Really?
Macy's.
I don't like Macy's. Ooh, Nordstrom's good. Macy's, I think, is really overpriced. I think Macy's is like your answer to the best center in Macy's.
Macy's. I don't love it as much as I used to. There's still nice for like browns and stuff, but yeah, they have a lot of just natural.
Well, you're biased because you worked in the women's shoe department.
I did.
I feel like you've had a million.
Ouch. It kind of grabs you by the boo-boo, doesn't it?
Coming from the AMC general.
I'll give you two. One, probably more common than known. Also, not necessary and only, really worth it if you got money like that, or if you worked at it. But I think buying the seats next to you is big brain. Just having that gap where nobody can sit there, and then if somebody does sit there, you're like, no.
It's mad awkward.
It's my seat.
Like, if I had enough money to do it on every flight I took, I would do it.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Like the movie theater, it's like $10 extra. Yeah,
you know what?
Airplane
Countdown to launch.
And now, shrinkflation has made it so that's my drink and my seat. And if you have a problem with it, do something. Because that's my thing. And I'm here to watch weapons.
Yes.
You know? That's what was a pretty good one. Yeah, no, that's a pretty good one. I mean, that's a good hack. Are there any hacks to like save money though, or like?
Yeah. So I personally.
I thought benches were our friend.
I would never. I'll give you a hack to sneak food in.
Okay.
I personally, I think the drinks there are ridiculously overpriced. At $7 for a large drink, so go to McDonald's, get yourself a nice Coca-Cola, whatever your choice is. They will never question you if you want to bring in a drink. So whatever you want to bring in, wrap it in.
QDOs sure can save a sesh, huh? I'm talking about quick drop objects. You know, QDOs.
So as long as it's not like they don't care. So wrap whatever you want.
Damn. That's a good hack. I feel like this Norwegian brown cheese might be cute. So let's get to this last question. Okay, so. Why are you not a drinker? I've always been so like, I want to have a real conversation about why you don't drink. Okay. Because you just like, I remember you turned 21. Yeah. And you instantly became a drunk. For like a week. Yeah, no, 2 weeks ago. It was really
I drank a little bit before I turned 21 too.
Yeah, we drank like somewhat regularly, dude. It wasn't uncommon.
You have the bug at this spot.
Yeah, so I guess
drink.
I think it's not really that it's like, I mean, it is awful for your health too, so, but it's not really that. I don't like to think slowly. I don't like for my thoughts to be disorganized. Like, they're already cluttered as is. I don't need to jumble that in. So, yeah, alcohol just makes me kind of feel foolish, and I don't like it.
I don't know, dude. Sometimes I want to just feel like
like karaoke. Like, you can't keep, I cannot imagine doing karaoke sober, but give me a couple shots and say,
Got a slam to play.
But the perception of it has changed so much since legalization. It's like not really cool anymore. Like,
yeah, I've smoked with my mom.
My mom hit a grapple, dude. Like,
I just hot with my aunt.
yeah, like it's not when we were younger and like sneaking around to smoke a half-gram blunt of fucking garbage. I don't know what it was. Maybe it's the placebo effect, and I feel like we just got higher.
Well, we probably
like it was more fun. It's just not the same since becoming a legal smoking adult.
Yeah, well, we don't have to go into the
Bro, let's relapse.
The dealer somewhere.
Relapse, dude. No, seriously. This weed shit is fun. Let's get back into some real shit. We have cocaine. It's probably, we can find a good club.
It's too dangerous.
Fire, dude. You see those motherfuckers out here in the tents, dude? They love it. I heard fence kind of heat, dude. We go to MacArthur Park and find some sources. For sure.
I wonder if the name Market Mile is geographically correct. It does seem a bit short. More like a market furlong, or market really long football field. Not a full-blown mile.
Right, yeah, I remember that being so scary. I had like the no-no list.
Bro,
right?
you
I had
remember when
meth and
Ashton
heroin.
told us he was snorting heroin on the weekends?
I
felt like a grandmother who just got a phone call from the police that her son killed someone. Grandson killed someone. Like, dude, what? What are you talking about? I couldn't believe it. Now it's like, if you're doing heroin, I'm like, wow, that's a step in the right direction. Wow, you really got it under control, don't you? It's not fentanyl.
Oh, so you're taking it easy.
You think heroin is like heady now in the same way that like heady weed is? Like the really heady opiate heads, like, I don't fuck that fentanyl. I want pure Chinese black tar heroin. No, it's China white actually.
White
Black
China,
tar. White China, yes.
Yeah. Well, I do. So I had that coworker I was telling you about that like was there for like 30 years or whatever. I remember he would talk about opium sometimes, and he would reminisce because he was like 50
Do you have his
something.
phone number?
Ew. But he doesn't have a connect. Like he would always just reminisce and say like he wishes he could get it again. but like that's something he cannot ever find.
You should text that guy. You should be like, when's the last time you did it? And if it's within the past 12 months, we're going to fall.
We can check with him, yeah.
Dude, honestly, opiates were never my thing, but it's such an interesting drug category.
Right.
You know, there's so much variety. Like cocaine, you just have cocaine. You know, but opiates, there's like a million. It's almost like not quite weed, where there's all those different strains, but it's like, dude, there's a million different pills you can take. You got heroin, you got fent. There's a million like research chemicals and analogs that you can take that are very similar. It's crazy. Where's the nearest heroin? I want a heady heroin.
Not too far.
Honest to God. Well, yeah, you're right. It's probably not too far. What is the line? Like, would you ever do hard drugs again? Just in any circumstance. Let's say the prime.
It would really, I think it depends on the circumstances. Like, first of all, I'd want to know, like, the purity is...
Oh, you're on that shit now.
Like, I don't want to risk anything anymore. Like, there's no, like, oh, this could be laced. No, like, test it. What are we doing? You know, like, I'm not fucking 18. I'm not rolling the dice on that anymore, you know? I'd want to, be, like, in a controlled environment for almost any drug, yeah.
All right, let me throw out a scenario then. We go out.
Rad Ram.
Okay.
Walks in. He has a bag.
Like what?
He says, snorted off my sweaty hands. No test kit. You're doing that shit, right?
I'd say tits are no deal, but you can't do cocaine up an ass instead of tits, though. You know, cocaine's and a paper plate next to you, and then you chose the paper plate.
Those mellow ones, they can add up.
But she can hold it. To me, that's like having a mirror and a paper plate and choosing the paper plate. Like that's how I think of that. That's not how you do it. That's not how you do it.
Are you a tit or an ass?
Generally tits.
Okay, well then there you go. I guess it's just there you go. That's interesting. You know what they say about tit guys?
Maybe I would like to know, like in the comments, would people prefer to snort a line off the strippers half or did it carry?
Asshole. Way she goes. Yeah. Way she goes.
The bump.
No, it was more than a bump. It was a mountain. It's like a, you ever play Skyrim? Mountaintops in Skyrim.
Yeah.
Out of all the drugs that we used to do, what do you think, like, do you have one that really sticks in your brain a lot when you think about the movie?
That's right. Don't go changing to try and please me. Or anyone else.
Is that the one that, like, do you ever, like, fantasize about doing any of this nowadays?
Not really. I think if there was another hard drug I would be willing to try again, it'd probably be cocaine. Like, I'm past the second phase. I'm not interested in doing that.
Really?
Yeah.
Even shrooms?
Yeah, probably not shrooms.
Really?
Like, to me, it's just not that, like, intriguing anymore. I've seen it too many times. I don't care. All right, the walls are breathing. I get it. I don't care. You know, like, I've seen it too many times. And I get lockjaw, like, every time. Which I understand is less of a problem with shrooms. But, like, again, the appeal just
I think I was traumatized from that time when we were off in Cody's garage. And we were like, yeah, should we take this?
That's possible, but I still tripped a lot of times. So, I don't know. I genuinely just started getting lockjaw every time I tripped after a while, and it just wasn't an enjoyable experience for me anymore.
Bro, do you even remember that day when we were in Cody's garage off like the 24
and Chris wanted to take me to
Bro, your eyes were like different sizes, and you were sitting there like, fucking. Yeah. You're like, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. And then I remember at the very end, I think you switched up. I think you were like,
Do you remember the car ride? Like, I think we went to Chicago to pick up some shoes for
in Peyton's car. We went and picked up shoes for Ivan. Ivan bought shoes on fucking like WhatsApp or whatever.
You remember my really bouncing and pissed off? I think you sit on the lap to try to pull my knee down.
I don't think that was me. There's no way that you like it was a car. There's no way it was big me.
Somebody did.
I was in the trunk for that, remember?
Yeah.
I was in the trunk during that ride. I think Bob was probably I was alone in the trunk, and I remember the back seat was like 3 of you.
Yeah, somebody had to sit on my lap and try to get bouncing.
I think that's Bob.
That does sound like Bobby.
I was about to say, there's no way. I'm the fast guy in the car. There's no, they wouldn't choose me for that. There's just no chance.
Ivan, it wasn't Ivan, so it had to be Bobby.
Yeah, Ivan wouldn't vote for that.
Bobby,
you know, we just missed Ivan. He was out here like a month ago. Yeah, he just came out here recently. The guy's just like a normal dude now. Yeah. Probably one of the best contributors to society out of our friends.
Honestly, though, that doesn't really pretty like competent guy, you know?
Dude, I
Somebody came in with like just his arm, just like half his skin out his arm was missing. Yeah. Come out and be like dressed. That was the most horrific like traumas I'd seen in that city.
thankfully we never had anything to steal. Posted on my Snapchat story. Doesn't matter. All my friends are also selling music and wants to buy it. Literally, our whole friend group would go in like a pound and break it down like 12 ways. And then we'd sell it to each other. We'd all start selling it to each other. Smoke from the oven directly out of the dining room, and every single time my mother knew. To be fair, we were fucking stupid as hell. And the smell of that would get out like 3 hours before she got home. But that wasn't that big. But also,
yeah, they were so. I remember that was like a huge. That was a suicide. Almost a fight. Like I think they had another battle. I was trying to fight that because I was like,
well, they sold us those cookies and they made them hot, but I honestly didn't think it was because they weren't edibles. I think it's because they were just bad. And just like us. very desperate things when our main man did not have. God, honestly, you know what really blows my mind? Because I feel like him getting arrested, our old coke guy getting arrested, is genuinely the only reason we survived. Because it's like, even to this very day, I've never seen that good. It's almost like, you know, living somewhere like this, smoking, you know, good weed from the U.S., and then you move like fucking Pakistan, and you're trying to smoke the local weed. It's like, damn, man, I might just get sober now. That's kind of what happened to us with Blood, you know. You know, I think he's getting early 2030s. You want to play it? Put it on the calendar? We laughed at damn, we picked him up from jail. It's like, yo, dude. Yo, we'll go bail him out for the next random person we go bail out. Oh my, you gotta come with for one of those, dude. Holy, we haven't bailed someone out in a while. I can't believe that, like, more of our friends didn't get those when we were younger. It just blows my mind. Kind of like when we were talking about earlier, how all of our friends were driving around fucked up. It's like, dude, how did you know? Like in our parents' cars and shit. Do you have like any night that you remember when you were younger that was like the stupidest shit you've done? Like, it sticks in your cranium.
There was one night, I don't think you were there for this one, but there was one night I had to call my dad to pee in the morning.
What's up, y'all? We're back once again with an episode, I don't know, the Godcast. I kind of stopped counting a while ago, but listen, we had a very fun episode today. We have brought in one of the most highly requested return guests. We got Eric Kahn back in the building. What up, man? Thanks for having me. Dude, it's been a little bit. You've been out of the country.
Yeah, I was out of the country the past week. It was fucking awesome.
Tell me about it. Where you been?
Man, I went to London. It was like kind of like connecting place. I spent a day there. trip.
You've been to London before.
Yeah, I've been there before.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
2 new places. I went to Egypt to see the pyramids, and then
That goes
Amsterdam
hard.
to smoke some gas.
So I saw when you were in Egypt, you were posting, you ripping the pivot in front of the
Some
pyramids.
gas in Egypt.
I'm not gonna ask details of how it got there or anything, but just how sketchy was it smoking in Egypt?
It was sketchy as shit. I waited till after I would left to post anything about smoking there for sure. I was
Would you only smoke like back at where you were staying? Or
Yeah, I didn't do it in the streets at all. I didn't even like take it with me at all in the
Damn.
streets. I was like, just the Airbnb, left it there. Did it outside only. Was scared to get
Did you try to
inside.
find some old school hash?
Bro, I did, yeah. So I had like a little tour guide at the beginning. And I asked him. He was super cool. Like speaking all the good shit. He was like, he asked me if I smoked because I know a lot of nicotine and stops all the way to the Airbnb.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah, I smoke a little bit, but no nicotine. Hashish, where do you get hashish? And he looks me like this. He's like, no. He's like, he's literally like, go somewhere else if you want to smoke hashish. Not here. I was like, oh, for sure. All right. Yeah, so that was sketchy out. I was like, damn, I can't tell you this is serious. So I went. I got suggested to like go to smoke shops and ask there.
They have some.
There's only selling nicotine. Like they sell vapes too. Like every flavor of vape. They sell like, yeah, it's colorful. It's crazy. So I pull up there and I'm like, hashish. And then they look at me the same way. They're like, told me. So I got sketched out from there. Yeah, I got sketched out from that point. I was like, I don't know.
Dude, they're calling cops on your ass.
That's what I'm saying.
It's fucking arrogant. And you're trying to hide setting aside you know, a lot of you guys are probably wondering what I'm getting up to today. Like, we're probably gonna yap a lot, we're probably gonna get high, but we have an actual plan. We got a theme today. We have a real theme, which is kind of a rare occurrence here, okay? Now, I got high a few weeks ago, and I went on this website that sells foreign snacks. And did you get that? Bro, it was like $250 a box. And granted, there's a lot of shit in here, but you can tell this is like the leftovers from the store. This is all the shit that the locals were not. Make sure everything was kind of there, and just like put it in my closet. And finally, I was trying to think of when I hit the show. I was like, you know. So we got 2 parts to this. The first part, we're going to reach on the table, we got the big box closed, and we're going to pull out the Now, that's just the first part of this, right? The second part of this is so Chris, our friend behind the camera here today, for those of you who are is going to bring in some unpacked. Now, if we get it wrong, you said you brought a donut and I got my ball on my side. I'm not gonna lie, there's like a 0% chance that this is an H.
Ready off the rip?
Probably. Yeah, I think so. I mean, we've been restricted for a lot less than this before. We had a Louis Sister a couple weeks ago. He's a MDMA trafficker, the biggest in American history, and he started throwing slurs.
Oh.
God, we lost the revenue, which I mean, it was a slur that like applied to him. It's right to say that. It was the Jewish slur.
Oh,
but he was Jewish, so like it's kind of cool for him to say that. All right, but anyway, okay. Let's just get this show on the road, ladies and gentlemen. Eric, you're our guest today. I feel like it's only fitting for you to just like stick your hand into that box below us and just figure it out. Not in a sus way, like just get up in that box. You know? Bro, there's a lot.
Oh, looks like I got some sort of rib.
It doesn't even say in English what this is. This is from Taiwan.
Hey,
it
there you
says.
go. Are all the snacks from Taiwan? Or does
No,
it...
it's like
random
international countries.
Nice,
Yeah.
cool.
So this one, it says PepsiCo Foods Taiwan on the back.
Oh, yeah.
There is a picture of some sort of ribs.
Oh shit. I think I'm gonna get up out of it. Oh, good day, man.